Hello. How are you, human? Don't think we'll have as many people this week, because everyone will be at work and doing stuff, won't they? Or it'll be good to have some extra time to do this. It'll be like old times. Good. Good, I'm glad. This seems a bit close, actually. Well, I think I already put it in the Discord, but I will just say it, just in case there is anybody watching that hasn't seen from last stream or isn't in the Discord or whatever. But I'm a little bit further ahead than what I was last stream. I can't remember what I ended on, maybe 16,500, and then I've got to 17,700. So done a little bit of offline hunting, but still no closer, unfortunately. Had a ton of fun this and last weekend grinding out for alligator raids with Fasten, James and Moxie. Nice. Very nice. I've seen a little bit about them, but not too much. I know is for alligator like one of the last ones that they've done. Like they've done all the other starters with like the Terra type that they're supposed to be or something. But that's cool. Hi Silver, welcome back. Nuts as well. 5:05 AM. Damn, that is early. It is 1:05 in the UK, but it's very, as you can see from the lights, very bright. That is not from my streaming light, that's the sun streaming through the window, and I've got the curtains closed as well. We've got Torterra next. Have they done most of them though? Oops. Oh nice, you got 2 shiny monkeys yesterday, and oh yeah, it was the community day, wasn't it? I saw that pop up, but I just ended up leaving it. I mean, I don't go on Go very often anymore anyway, but I think if I saw a community day was for something that I really wanted, I probably would. You like the non-green screen more? Yeah, I think it's nicer. Not it's not annoying anymore. It's not constantly popping in and out of view and all the rest of it. It's quite set up quite nicely. Oh yeah, but it is weird seeing me in sunlight. That's the thing, isn't it? Most of the time now when I stream, it's later in the day, and it goes dark so early in the UK. Right, we're getting to that time of year now where it'll be like 4 o'clock soon when it goes dark. Which is just really weird. Like, I'll be leaving work, and it'll be dark. Oh, you got Shiny, Primate, and Annihilate in home. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I've never had a Shiny Annihilate. I did get a Shiny Primate in Scarlet, but I ended up bumping it from the team before I got to evolve it. But yeah, very cool Pokemon. Z, welcome to the stream. You say you thought the Pokemon inside the gym were shiny locked. They're not. They're not. You can get them, but when you look at my encounters, it looks like they could be shiny locked, but they're not. I've just gotten very unlucky. speaking of which, we will look at the percentages when we get a little bit later into stream. I think the last I saw for the numbers that I'm at now was I'm something like maybe like a 98.4% chance, I think, that I would have found it by now. So it's really, the gap is starting to close. And if it, I mean, I really hope that I get it this week. That's the thing. I didn't want to spend all week hunting this. I think I put in the Discord something along the lines of I didn't want to waste this week off, and I didn't mean waste it on stream, because I love streaming, and I will be streaming all week regardless. More waste it in the Motostoke Gym. Like, I want to enjoy some other shiny hunts this week. I'd love to do the Masuda method for Riolu, and maybe even get far enough to start doing the fossil hunt, but I don't know if we will for that one. But yeah, I did have a little look at the what the percentages are like when you get to, I think, 25,000 and 30,000, and they're like minuscule. Like, it really, I don't know. It suggests that I would be very unlucky if this carried on for much longer. I think at 18,800 we hit a flat 99%. So we'll be really close then. Oh, I hope so. Get it within half an hour and then fumble through the gym battle. True. Well, I need to, if we get this straight away, what I will probably do, and I don't think we will get it straight away, but what I'll probably do is work with you, maybe, Human, if you've got a bit of time, to evolve Slowpoke using the Galarica Cuff, and then level up the Pokemon that I get from the gym, and make sure that they're all ready for the battle. And then yeah, then maybe even the gym. I've spent enough time. Yeah, I have. I did a little bit of working out, because I kept saying last stream that I thought I'd spent like 120 hours on this. And I think if you count what I forgot to take into account was breaks and stuff on stream, like even a 10-minute break over, like twice on 20 streams is like quite a few hours. So I haven't quite spent like 120 hours on it. I think when I did the math, I just about find 3 in a minute. It's really close. It's like a second or 2 over per minute. So when you add them all up, all my encounters, I think I've spent about 98 to 99 hours on just encounters. It might be more for stream, but yeah. So I have spent a lot of time on this. Oh, very nice. It's Yampa's first stream. So is that a new plush? It's very cool. Getting it in the next 30 minutes would be awesome. It would. Nice quick one. But we shall see. I was hoping I'd be a little bit further along from offline hunting. I got some time on Friday, but not as much time as I thought I was gonna get. And then on Saturday I got quite a bit of time, but still like just not quite enough. I wanted to be at like maybe 18,500 at the start of today so that we could maybe get to 20 on stream today, but I just ran out of time. Oh, nice human. Well, thank you. But don't worry if you're otherwise occupied. It's no big deal. I can wait on Slowpoke. It's not a problem. Oh, you found a shiny random Oddish Ingo. Very nice. Oddish is a cool one. What would you evolve Oddish into if you had the chance? Would it be Vileplume or would it be Blossom? I think I would always pick Blossom. I don't think Vileplume's bad, but I don't know. I think Blossom's a better design. Oh yeah, saw it, human. Yeah, I did. I saw the picture. It's very nice. Very cool. I was like that with Lapras. I saw there was just a few in... See, I never had... Before I got my new monitor, when I moved everything around, I didn't really have much desk space, but now I've managed to push things back. I've been able to put all my little figures out. I've got an Eevee plush, a Lapras and Mewtwo pop figure each, and then like Pokemon Select of Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. So yeah. Oh, nice. Nuts just found a shiny alpha female Luxray. Very cool. Is that the one in... Is it the static spawn one in the Coronet Highlands, or is it... Are you doing the permutation hunting again? Oh, awesome human, thank you. Great. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope I find it. I did put a little poll up on the community tab ahead of stream week saying, you know, when do people think I will find it? I haven't... I think I checked it and it was only at like 7 votes, so not much at the minute. But we shall see what people say. Very nice summer. A second shiny Mankey in Pokemon Go. Awesome. Community days are so great, aren't they? I imagine there are people that aren't so fond of how easy shinies are to come by in Go, but I think they're really cool. Oh, nice Nuts, you're going for permutations. Awesome, very cool. I don't think it's one that I'll ever get around to, permutations, but I do like them. You believe. Nice. Well, let's hope so. Hi Ivan, welcome back. Now I know I asked I asked Human at the start of stream, but how is everyone else doing as well? Can't believe it's a Monday. Feels very weird to be streaming on a Monday. Constantly a war with people who are attacking your gym. That's it. If you live somewhere where it's like a busy area of Pokemon Go, that's you're not gonna. It's always gonna get attacked, isn't it? Oh, King, welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, here we go again. Oh dear. And we did. We actually just started. Yeah, because I think last stream, did you join maybe just at the end? But yeah. Back to it. Don't know what we'll get to today. Maybe to 18,500. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm saying that maybe even more. I think I managed to do 180, maybe 170 encounters in an hour. So times that by 8, that's like something like 1,300-ish, something like that. So maybe a little bit more, actually. Maybe we can get to 19 today. We'll see. Oh, Ivan, you finally found a shiny. What was it in the end? Z is sleepy. You've got tech for the Scottish play this week. What's that mean? I feel like I haven't heard of that. Yeah, I get that, Summer. Something to do, isn't it? It's good that you've not got to like move to go to the gyms as well. I think that would probably frustrate me slightly. If I beat a gym and then I walked down the road for 10 minutes and then somebody took it back like straight away. Oh, right, okay. You've got a Scottish play, you've got Macbeth. Very nice. So what do you mean by tech? Do you mean like, are you doing like the, I don't know, are you doing like the staging and the lighting and the sound and all that kind of stuff? Like, are you doing all the tech for it, or are you in it? Are you like performing? There you go, Summer. A lot better, isn't it, than walking around for it? I don't really live near anything. Well, no, I do, but not where it's worth walking to. But oh, nice shiny Pokeball. Welcome back. Just popping in before you go to school. Good luck. Thank you so much. Let's hope so. Hope it's today. I hope school's okay for you. Thanks for popping in. Oh, really, Luna? So my streams are like a good luck charm, I guess? Kind of? Or the opposite. They take all the luck away. Oh, Summer seems to think that the streams take all the luck away. I would say the opposite. I'd say the amazing shiny luck was... No, you're right. The stream sucked all the shiny luck away. Never mind. Sorry about that one. So Z, you're performing. Tech just means that it's the last week before the show goes up and you've got all the lighting, sound and staging to fix up before then. Damn. That sounds like a lot of work. I've never really been involved in anything like that. Like a play or anything. So I have very little knowledge of what goes into it. But it sounds fun. Even if it is tiring. Must be pretty cool to learn about all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Demi's definitely asleep. I think it'll be like, I mean, what is it? Are they 8 or 9 hours behind in America? So I think maybe like early hours of the morning. And oh, Luna, you're hunting Aerodactyl on Y for your badge quest. That's awesome. That is awesome. Do you get how do you get the old amber in Y? Is that accessed very early on? I mean, it must be for a badge quest, but I just I don't really remember what X and Y all that much. I remember the fossil center being quite early on, but I don't remember. I don't remember getting the old amber. That's positive summer. The stream is a black hole. It sucks away shiny luck and sanity. But it's fun. I mean, I think the stream, personally, has nothing to do with luck. It's just that I'm very unlucky, unfortunately, which I think is what is making it look like it's a bad luck charm. King, you're setting up running lights on the 17th for a stage adaptation of The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. Very nice. That sounds cool. 17th, not far away that at all. I always like seeing people in the chat realise that there's someone else who does the same thing or is from the same place or something like that. It's nice. You can get rocks. You can use Rock Smash in the cave to get it. That's awesome. I guess I didn't know that. I must have just, whenever I was a kid, I must have just grabbed the fossil and legged it. Should you hunt a 4th shiny Charcadet to evolve so you have a shiny Ceruledge in home too? Because your first one is on your team. Maybe. Maybe. Charcadet's just like a... I would love to have that as a shiny for me as well, but I just I don't think I would do a very good job on like seeing the eyes. I think I would miss quite a few of them. Because I get way too impatient and just start running around. Wow, you're appling 5 minutes from in 5 minutes from an outbreak, an oddish before you finish knocking out 60. That's awesome. That's a sign that if you've got an outbreak for the second day in a row, you can't ignore that. That is the sign that you've got to do it. Ah, true. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Shiny hunt at night instead. Good point. I mean, I'm interested to see what humans' response is, so I'm gonna leave my opinion until I see the answer. Was half in a wall, really? God, that's frustrating. Yeah, the wall issue. Yeah. No problem, Silver. Well, I hope you enjoy the stream in the background. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that, Human. I think that's a very good way of putting it. It is generally easier, but you have to put up with a few things. You have to know that there's no real method to like make sure you don't miss a shiny. You know, there's no shiny sparkle or noise. Which isn't too bad because you can use the auto battle, but I think the auto battle takes a long enough amount of time where it kind of makes it not worth it. So I think you have to be, like Human said, you have to be vigilant, and you have to really endure the shocking graphics and the pretty awful sort of like lag and all that. But my eyesight is always shot after shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. So yeah. Me too, Z. Me too. Oh, Enrique. Here he is. Thank you so much. It's around 8 AM. Happy hunting. You're off to the office. Awesome. Well, have a good day at work. First of all, thank you so much for the good luck and the happy hunting. I'm sure we will. I'm enjoying being off, being able to stream and shiny hunt, and hopefully today is the day. Hopefully. But thanks so much, dude. That's lovely. Really nice. King says the Minio shiny hunt was rough. Yeah, I was actually looking at Minio yesterday, and I was thinking that must be a real pain to do. But the auto battle probably helps with that. But again, it's still quite slow, the auto battling, isn't it? It kind of makes it not so worth it. Yeah. I think it's very up and down, isn't it? It is easier, but there are drawbacks to it, and there are reasons why you might think, I actually don't want to use this game to shiny hunt. I think if there was a Pokemon in Scarlet that I could shiny hunt, but it was also in Legends Arceus or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I would pick one of those other games to shiny hunt it in. Even if it took a little while longer. But if it was in BDSP or Sword and Shield, I probably would still pick Scarlet. Oh, hi Inner Legend. Welcome back. How are you doing? Oh yeah, I don't like breeding at all in Scarlet and Violet. It's not for me, that one. Oh, and Sam as well. Good morning, Sam. How are you doing? Wow, we've actually got. I'm surprised with it being a Monday. I didn't think we'd see so many people joining. So thanks everyone. Oh god, yeah, 100%. I will say, as much as I've given Scarlet and Violet a lot of like grief recently, I've been very much wanting to play it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I've not played with the awful graphics and stuff and the lag for a while, but I watched Matt's, when I was offline hunting, I watched his Scarlet movie again. And I watched some of the DLC stuff, and I just kind of was like, I don't know, there's something about it that's making me like go like, oh, I actually really want to play Scarlet and Violet again, and I don't know why, because I do have a lot of problems with it. So so we'll see. It's I think I have like a running list of videos in my head of things that I want to do, and I always I always get like they always end up like changing order of priority. You know, like we want to do the shiny prehistoric run. We've got this run. We've got ZA when that comes out. I wanted to do a full odds in Legends Arceus and Let's Go Eevee. I wanted to do the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. But I also really want to do like a Violet full odds run where I just don't use outbreaks and I don't use Masuda and I don't use anything like that. I just literally roam around and I find what I find and I get what I get. So that's another video added to the list. You might see that one in like 3 years' time with how the Sword and Shield run's going. Oh, very nice, Luna. You got 10 old ambers. That's a lot. That's a really good one to start with. Good amount. 100%, the general sense of freedom and seeing all the Pokemon feels really good. It does. It's just such a shame that the graphics and the lag kind of like makes your eyes go, oh. But other than that, it's great. Oh, nice to see. There's your first stream here. The YouTube algorithm led you here, and it seems pretty chill. It is very chill. But thanks for joining. It's very nice to have you here. And yeah, everyone's very chill. We've got a Discord, where everyone's very nice. And we tend to have the same, you know, like same people coming back on a lot of streams, so the chat is very like, everybody knows each other, everyone gets on. Nice. Sam says, surely you won't go to 20k every time, right? God, I hope not. I mean, I didn't for the last 3, and I've got 2 Masuda method hunts planned, and a brilliant aura hunt planned, so I really shouldn't, but we'll see. Oh, Queen, welcome back. Scarlet Violet's a very mixed bag for you. And also, what's up, you'll be in and out. Awesome. Well, thanks for joining. How are you doing? But yeah, I think Scarlet Violet is a mixed bag for a lot of people, isn't it? There's a lot of people who just hate it. And then there's a lot of people... Sorry, there's like probably like a good amount of people who just hate it. Then there's quite a lot of people where it's a mixed bag. I don't think there's many people who are like, oh, I just love it, and I would, you know, like, I wouldn't change a thing about it. But yeah. Oh yeah, Sea King, yeah. Because it's like, I always find that in Scarlet and Violet, like, you can see something in Cerebi and be like, oh, that's what it looks like, and then you get in the game and all the shaders and the, like, the tech, like the, you know, when something's not even just like the model, but like when something's in the shade compared to when it's in the sun, or when it's at night compared to when it's in the day, or whatever, literally makes it look like a different colour. I've said so many times, but I really wanted to hunt Fido when I started the Scarlet Challenge, and I gave up on it because I kept trying to... I would see one of them like walking in the shade, and I'd go, oh my god, that's a different colour to that one over there, and then I'd realise that it was just because it was in the shade and not in the sun. So... Oh, nice, Queen. Well, good luck with your Arceus. And good luck with class as well. Z says, aside from all technical goofs, Scarlet Violet has a pretty well integrated story, especially for the DLC. I would agree. I haven't played the DLC yet, but the story is awesome. The story is really, really... It's probably my favourite story of a Pokemon game for a long, long, long time, if not ever. It's just a shame that it's performance. That's what my problem with it is. I love the new Pokemon. I love the characters. I love the story. I love the idea of there being different like loads more badges and different storylines. The two big problems I have with Scarlet and Violet, which unfortunately are pretty big problems, are that it performs terribly, and it also it's got a very empty open world. So, and I feel like they're quite big problems, unfortunately. Oh, that's unlucky, King. Very unlucky. Oh, Summer's got a shiny guess of 17,810, which would be Vulpix. So we shall see. Unfortunate. Not this time. So Luna thinks it's going to be Litwick, which I'm hoping not, but again, at this point, I would just take any of them. Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, Human says that I jinx myself quite a lot, which I do. I do jinx myself quite a lot, but I don't believe in jinxes, so it's all good. So, Z says shiny at 17,825, maybe. Maybe. And Queen says, you feel like switching to a stronger console would help, but they're not going to. Do you know what? I don't even know what the thing is with Scarlet and Violet, because I was under the impression that that it was actually like the game itself as opposed to the console, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't actually know the answer to that. Because we've not really had a stronger... I mean, the OLED's not really stronger, is it? It's just got like it's got like a better battery and screen. So, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, not ask, welcome back. How are you, my friend? Human, you've got the exact same thought process as me. Hoping for Vulpix, but thinking it's going to be Sizzlipede. Oh, you'd be disappointed with Sizzlipede? I actually really like... I mean, Sizzlipede's not a great shiny, but Centiskorch is pretty noticeably different. It's got like a green back. Yeah, very true, when we get the Switch 2. Wouldn't that be absolutely wild if we got the Switch 2 and Scarlet and Violet just worked like perfectly? Can you imagine? Wow. It's in large part the game itself. Breath of Wild doesn't like that. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I thought it was no, that's fair, Queen, but that's kind of what I mean, is even if they made a console stronger than the Switch, would Scarlet and Violet still run poorly? I kind of was led to believe when I'd read about it that it was the game that was the problem and not the Switch. I mean, the Switch is probably a part of it, but it's like they tried to do too much on the game itself for... Oh, but then again, that would be solved by I don't know. I feel like I'm not well educated enough on the subject to be honest, guys. But yeah, like what Z said there. So the way the game world was developed, they've made a whole globe of ocean that Paldea sits on top of, and loading the game makes all that mess load in. Who knows? Because I think Queen, to be fair, is right. If they made a stronger console, presumably if the game was not well equipped to deal with the Switch, it would be better on a more powerful console. But then my brain's like, is it because it can't run well on the Switch, or is it just because it can't run well full stop? They've just tried to do too much altogether. I don't know. It's not very well optimized though, is it? And the fact that they've never patched it and fixed it says a lot, doesn't it? When do you ever see a game now? Like, let's go through some shocking releases from recent years. Okay, Cyberpunk. terrible at release. They fixed that pretty well. Trying to think of others. Virtually every time they release a Call of Duty at the start of the year, or they release like a Battlefield or Halo, they're always broken when they first release. Fallout, and then as soon as that's like been patched and fixed, it just works fine. Obviously, people are fed up of it by that point, and they just go, "I'm not playing it," because you know you made me pay £50 for a broken game, but. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is you very rarely see a game now be released and not get patched and fixed with the with all the lag and stuff. So for them not to have fixed how laggy Scarlet and Violet can be in certain parts, I think that says a lot about how messed up it is. Yeah, Queen, it probably is, isn't it? It's probably what one and the same thing, isn't it? But yeah. What do let me think of Centre Scorch. I mean, to be fair, it does look a lot like when you win tickets on in an arcade, and all the tickets come out of the game or the machine of what you're playing, and they kind of just yeah. A lot of them do come out very poor nowadays, because they know that they can be fixed later down the line. Which is pretty crazy, because that just was never the way it used to be. It's a double-edged sword, really, isn't it? Because it's like, because that's a thing, you can have additional content added to the game after it launches. You can have things be fixed that wouldn't usually be able to be fixed and all that kind of stuff, but it also gives people an excuse to just release stuff in whatever condition they want and then fix it later. We'll take your money now and we promise we'll fix it. And I think that's kind of sad. But it's just the way the industry's gone, I think. And I don't really think it's developers' faults. I think it comes from business people above them who kind of say, yeah, listen, we don't really care if it's not finished, just get it out. Like, we've got a deadline, we need money. We need the money. Like, do it. Really sad. There are exceptions to the rule, to be fair. But I don't know. I mean, look at Red Dead Redemption 2. Quality game, released perfectly, aged so well, but then nobody really looks at them and goes, oh, that's what we should aspire to be like. Yeah, King, I would agree with that. I think a part of that as well is that, like, game prices haven't increased all that much, have they? Well, you know, that's like I don't know. I don't know if people would want to pay what games probably should cost nowadays. What's up, Ivan? It is true. It is true, Luna. But I feel like there was usually if a game released and there wasn't like there might be like some problems, but they weren't like they were never to the degree that they are nowadays. There were issues, sure, but they were never like crazy. Like this game is basically half finished kind of issues, but. Exactly, King. Yeah, not in line with inflation. It's why like I hate pay to win DLC. Sorry, I hate pay to win microtransactions and things like that. But I don't mind cosmetic microtransactions, and I don't mind DLC because I think that they are like in place of a price hike. So I'm not 100% against things like that. I am against pay-to-win microtransactions because I think they're a very, very bad practice, and I think that they don't have our best interests in mind and stuff. But I think cosmetic microtransactions and stuff, like things that don't matter, but if you want to buy them, you can buy them. Like if you see like a skin in Fortnite that you really, really want, you know, then you can buy that if you want, if that's what you want to spend your money on. But the game's free, so you know there's your like your trade-off. I'm sorry, Ivan, but I can't, man. Someone in the Discord might help you, but yeah, I can't help you with Pokédex stuff. Yeah, what people are willing to pay. It's true. Yeah, that is it. Microtransactions. But the thing is microtransactions are not really the fault of the consumer. Because it's very easy to say, like, oh, you know, we just shouldn't buy them. But at the end of the day, there's a few problems with that. I think one of the problems is that a lot of the marketing for them and a lot of the way it's advertised to people is very like predatory, and I think it preys on people's like sort of almost like there's a lot of like gambling elements to them and things like that. It like appeals to people's like addictive natures. I don't like that, and I think the other thing is if you like really like a game and it introduces a pay-to-win feature, you might sort of just feel like, you know, like if you might not feel ready to let that series go or something. So I think that should be like more of a responsibility. I think it should be regulated more, is what I'm trying to say. Don't think that companies should be able to get away with it to the degree that they do. But I do think that, like I said, cosmetic ones, they're not really harming anyone, because I think that's just a choice, and I don't think that necessarily does appeal to people's like addictive sides, because there's no gambling element. You know what you're getting. There's no randomness. you see what you want and you buy it, the same as you would going into like a shop. So I don't see anything wrong with that. I think that just supports the industry a little bit more. There'll be a lot of people who disagree with that, but I would prefer that to a price hike, because I think it's more like on the original game. I think that's more leveled. Anyway. I don't know how to say that. Sulius? Sulius Giza? Welcome to the stream. Is Sword and Shield harder than Scarlet Violet? I would say pretty easy. It's a pretty easy game. It's not like... I'm not necessarily saying Scarlet and Violet is difficult, but I'd say Sword and Shield is really quite easy. The last kind of hard Pokemon you played was Black One. Yeah, it's a lot easier. I would say it's a lot easier than any of the older games. So yeah. Summer says isn't BDSP harder. Yeah, BDSP is actually, well, it still can be easy, but it's definitely the most difficult of the Switch games, I would say, for Pokemon. Oh no, I know that, Sulius. I'm more. My brain doesn't really read it very well. I know it's Julius Caesar backwards, but not backwards, reversed. But my brain looks at it and wants to say Julius Caesar, but it's not that, is it? If it's Julius, it must be Sulius. Caesar. Jesus. Say I can't do it. But yeah, Sword and Shield's pretty easy. Not so much for shinies, but definitely for story and battling. Oh, see you later, Queen. Good luck for class. Enjoy. And thanks for stopping by. Agreed with that, Sam. 100%. I think there's an attitude from... Oh, great idea, human. CJ. That's what we'll go with. Well done. The sensible one among us. And Cardinal, hello. Welcome back. How are you doing? But yeah, Sam, I agree, and I think there's a general attitude in the industry that kids nowadays, if they pick up a game and it's too difficult, they'll just turn it off and go on their iPad or whatever. And I don't think that's true. I think if a game is engaging and it's a bit more difficult, kids will actually enjoy playing it. But there you go. I don't think the answer is to make things easier. I think that just, if anything, that just feeds into the very short attention span thing that they're afraid of. And if anything, will just cause more long-term problems. But 100% agree, Z. An on-off for the EXP share would be great. There's a lot of like cool stuff like that. I would like to see an on-off for the EXP share. Multiple save files. A difficulty setting. Scaled leveling. And I don't think any of those are particularly difficult to implement personally. They can do gym leader rematches and things like that, so I really don't see why a difficulty setting would be all that difficult to put in. So yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Cardinal. I hope you feel better soon. Back pain is not fun. I'm literally moving as you're saying it, because I'm like, oh, it's not a nice feeling, is it? Exactly, King, yeah. Right, exactly. I think people, like, don't give kids enough credit as well. Kids are really smart. Like, I think people just forget what it was like to be a kid, and they just kind of go, oh, yeah, they just want, like, something really, like, mind-numbing to play. You know, like, I don't know. Try and think of, like, a really mind-numbing mobile game, and that probably will be what they've got in their head. But that's not true. Kids like problem solving and using the brains to solve stuff and applying themselves and feeling rewarded when they beat something or they win. So I don't get it. But again, that's, you know, probably coming from very out of touch directors. Do you know what I mean? That's probably like business people who are sat in a boardroom going, right, what do kids want nowadays? Right, well, all they ever do is sit on their iPads, so let's just make things really easy so that they don't feel like they want to go and play on the iPad. They want to play our game because it's super easy. And then it's like, well, that's probably not what they want. They've just assumed that. Yeah, it's like a lot of things, isn't it? There's a lot of dumb things in the world. Someone says no, because the EXP share removes tedious grinding. To be fair, it does. But yeah, like Human said, I would prefer the choice, you know? Because I think for me with the EXP share, what I sometimes find is that it solves the problem of you know, us not having to grind for EXP, but then in certain games it actually makes the game a cakewalk. Like, you get to the end of the game and your entire team is level 65, but you've only used like 1 or 2 Pokemon, or you can use only 1 or 2 Pokemon, and yet you've got this really overpowered. X and Y are a good example for that. I remember the first time I played X and Y, I got to Diantha and was like over leveled, and I'd used like my Mega Charizard X like for most of the game because there was no need to use anything else. All my team was leveling up from every battle, and yeah. So I think it would be good to give us the option. And that is one that is such a simple option. Like, let's be honest, we all know that they could give us the option to turn that on or off without question. It would be so easy to do. Then it makes me feel a little bit like it was... What's the word? It's almost like a power thing. It's like, no, we want you to play the game exactly like this. So, no, we're not going to give you that option. I think they get a little bit protective over the way the games are made, personally. Yep, King, spot on, spot on. I was so dumb as a kid. I think I've said this before on stream, but it took me days to figure out... does anybody remember in Gold and Silver, there was a bit in Ilex Forest where there was like these Farfetch'd that were lost, and you had to catch them? And I tried to like... I didn't realise that you had to go, like, you had to approach them from behind so that they didn't see you. And it took me days to figure it, because I was like, 7 years old, I think, and I was like, what, how do I do this? I don't get it. I don't understand how this works. And when I finally got it, I was so happy. I specifically remember that, like, one experience. But, like, I look back now and I'm like, that was so stupid. But I much prefer that to like, the game just holding your hand and being super easy. Because I learned something, I learned how to do it. And then anytime there was, like, a problem in future, I was like, oh, it's okay because I know that one took me a few days to do, but I worked it out in the end. I will work this out. It might take me a while, but I will get it eventually. Or maybe I was a bit like, oh, what did I do last time? Well, I just kept doing it over and over again. I didn't look for a way to do it properly. Maybe this time I should look to see to find different ways of doing this, like, rather than just doing the same thing over and over again. So, I don't know. Agreed, Sam. Agreed. Oh god, imagine that. Yeah. Agree with that as well. Could just be as a difficulty setting thing. And these are all, like, really realistic ideas, aren't they? These aren't, like, difficult to implement things. These are very simple. So. Z says shiny at 17,900. Ooh. Maybe. You are right, Summer. The hunting is going by very quickly. I guess, as Z says, time flies when you're complaining about games. It does. I think, as much as I do complain, there are a lot of games still out there that are good and enjoyable. But, and there were problems with games when we were kids as well. But I think there are some things that are, like, very obvious fixes. Cardinal says, why do most medium to large dogs act like they are small dogs? I don't know, I do kind of know what you mean. Bigger dogs tend to be more like, almost like playful and docile, and then smaller dogs tend to be a little bit more like grumpy and they've got a bit of an attitude. I think it might just be a size thing. Bigger dogs probably don't feel as vulnerable. So maybe I don't know. This is just me guessing. But maybe bigger dogs kind of feel like they're a bit more carefree because they're not in any danger. Whereas small dogs are like, I have to be on guard all the time. They've got less room to contain their rage. Spot on. Oh, really, Sam? Wow. Well, I would have loved that. I would have loved that. I mean, let's hope so. Vulpix. I deserve Vulpix after this. I really do. I'm going to have a little look at the poll on the community tab. See if anybody else has voted so far. Oh. Oh god. I just clicked on my own live stream by accident. Trying to look at the community tab. Oh dear. So the community tab is now at 15,000 votes. No, 15 votes. Oh my god. Guys. I might be broken. I might actually be broken. Oh. God. Right. The community tab is at 15 votes. 47% of people from those 15 say that it'll be pre-20,000 encounters. 33% say 20 to 25,000 encounters, and 20% say 30,000 plus. That 20% I'm not very happy with. And if you are one of those 20% on this stream, how dare you? How dare you? My dog's the same. My dog always seems to be around my like feet and stuff when I'm doing something where like I could easily just fall over. Loves to get in the way. Oh, Summer, you were one of the 20%. Are you for real right now? Damn. They're just like undetectable, aren't they? Until you nearly break your neck, and then you're like, "What are you doing?" Mm-hmm. 30,000 is funny and cruel. Realistically, you want me to get the next 7 shinies back to back. Well, we shall see. We shall see. I mean, to be fair, Demi, who has been on stream quite a lot, took 15,000 to find Blipbug and then got like one after another really quickly. Really quickly. So, it's possible, especially with the next one being Masuda, but we shall see. Thanks, human. I think there's a good chance. I think, like I said, oh god. Oh god, 30k is 0.06%. Bear in mind as well, like I think every encounter is a 0.02% chance. So yeah, that would be astronomical. Oh really, Z? Your first shiny was a Blipbug by accident? Very nice. And Summer, what are you doing? Why would you put that energy out there? There was a video of 70k on YouTube somewhere. Well, thank you very much for that. Normally joking. It's fine. I'm not going to 70k. I don't care whether I jinx it. I'm not. It's not happening. I will get this soon. Oh, Arda. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm all good, thanks. The shiny hunting is difficult, as you can see by the encounters, but pretty good. Pretty good. How are you? Yes, that 70k probably was the old odds, wasn't it? 8,192? It's gotta be, hasn't it? It's gotta be. You can't be telling me that someone's gone, what, like 23 times over odds? Something like that? No, not quite. 70, maybe 22 times over odds? Something like that. No, it's okay, human. It's okay. We're all good. It's like, the 70k messages are like Voldemort. Like, you can't be going around saying, he who must be not be named, or you know who. You've got to just say, Voldemort. Denying its existence only makes it stronger. Oh, Arda, you lost 2 shinies this week. That's brutal. Which were the 2? Get a shiny out of pure spite and through, like, willpower. Yes. $1 million encounters. I'm pretty sure if we got to 1 million encounters, like, I would actually be like 50. I would age a long, long time. And if we went to 1 million encounters, I'm pretty sure at that point I would be like, this is shiny locked, and I would probably, yeah, just give up. Yeah, true human, sorry. But that was the old me. That was the me that was like, oh, don't say that this early on. But now, yeah. Oh no, no. Oh, Arda, that is heartbreaking. Shiny Chicory after 30 resets in Soul Silver. I mean, the random Cottony is bad as well, but the Shiny Chicory is brutal. Really particularly brutal. I'm very sorry to hear that. So is that, King, are you referencing the 1 million encounters? I think when we get to... Oh, 70. Sorry. Got ya. Do you know what, Summer? It's funny you say that, because I was just about to say that really puts into perspective how lucky people are that win the lottery. It's probably a lot lower. a lot. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow. Well, we will get, when we get to 18,000, I will do the percentage thing again. And we'll see. We'll see what my percentage is up to. I think it's only like 18,800 that I get to the flat 99%. So, unfortunately, still a while to go, really. But, the thing is this week, I worked out that I should be able to get about 7,500 encounters done, which would bring us to about 25k. And if I've not got it by then I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do, to be quite honest. Lottery addicts are just in real life shiny hunters. I guess kind of, yeah. Yeah, basically. But really hardcore ones. If I had a future vision of me getting a shiny at 1 million encounters, what would I do? Honestly, I just would leave the Motostoke Gym. I'd just beat the gym and just do something else. Because there'd be no point. Although, there's a saying that I really like. And the saying is, a man often meets his fate on the path he takes to avoid it. So if I had a vision that I was going to get a shiny at 1 million encounters, and I quit the Motostoke Gym to try and, you know, get around that, maybe that next hunt would be the million encounter one. So then I don't know. I don't know what I would do at that point. Maybe just delete my channel. I'm being totally honest. Clean house. Oh, I hope so, Sam. I mean, the numbers seem to support that. But who knows? Well, all I know, Z, is it counted in Kung Fu Panda. Because that's where I got the quote from. I love Kung Fu Panda. What a great film. And Tai Lung only broke out of the prison because Shifu sent the duck to check that he was going to stay in the prison. And the duck feather was what let him break out. So, I am taking my life advice from a DreamWorks film, and I don't regret anything. Oh, true human. You're right. You'd actually see the shiny in the vision and extrapolate from there. Then again, you say that, but did anybody watch That So Raven? She didn't always see the complete vision. She just kind of saw the outcome. So like she might, so like say that was me. I might see me celebrating the shiny at 1 million encounters, and I'm like 70 years old. But I might not see what the shiny was. I'd be popular just through sheer bad luck. I know, imagine. Imagine if I'd built a channel based on 30 years of hunting for the same Pokemon. Had children, they grew up, you know. They completed their own shiny only challenges. And I'm still going. Don't really want that for me, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Cardinal got 11 shiny monkeys. Someone got 2. Human got 6. Future visions be fake. Why so vague? There you go. Well, I guess in this instance, see, Summer said it would be a vision. What would you do if you got a vision that you were going to find it at 1 million? So I'm taking that to mean that it would be an actual vision, like some sort of what's the word? Psychic dream or whatever. Do you know what though, Sam? I don't really want to be famous, if I'm honest. I especially don't want to be famous from spending 20 years shiny hunting one Pokemon. But you are right. I probably would be, because people would be like, I can't believe this. But I wouldn't want that for me. I just want to have fun and share my adventures. And I wouldn't really be having fun or sharing my adventures if I was stuck in this gym for the next 20 years, would I? It would be a total waste of time, in my eyes. Why don't I want a Litwick? Oh god. Human is right. They are not okay, unfortunately. No, the real reason is I just don't so I like the shiny and I like the Pokemon. Chandelure, Lampent, Litwick, they're all great. All great Pokemon, all great shinies. But in battle, I just kind of think they're a little bit like a glass cannon. They're not particularly fast, they've not got great defense or HP, but they've got really good special attack. I think, anyway, unless I'm remembering wrong. So I would just prefer Vulpix or Sizzlipede, personally. To be fair, Cardinal, it's a good shout. Going after a really fast shiny hunt would be. Well, that's why I've moved the Masuda method one up to the next hunt, because I need a break after this one. I just need something that I can just find quite fast, so I can move the game on a little bit. Oh, Sam looked up shiny Centiskorch and is now on Team Sizzlipede. Yeah, it's a good shiny. It is. It's a very good shiny. And Centiskorch gets some cool moves as well. No, that's not it. What's the moves that it gets? lunge to lower their attack, I think. Or defense, can't remember. And it gets a fire type move that's along the same lines. And then Ninetales, I love the shiny, but I would also quite like to use it as like a support Pokemon. You know, just Will-O-Wisp. Do things like that. Oh, what am I going to Masuda for? Riolu. And then the other one later in the challenge is going to be for Hornedge. Well, that's a while away yet. So we shall see. Oh sure, but welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, good question, Cardinal. Let me have a look at my list. Actually, oh, let me just move things around. And also say goodbye to Z, because you've got to go and get ready. But thanks for stopping by, and hopefully we will see you again soon. And thanks for the good luck as well. We will need it. I'm sorry, Sherbert. Hope you're feeling better soon. Or at least you've picked a good day for it with the stream. So, shiny rankings. Corviknight shiny. I'm gonna go 9 out of 10. I love Corviknight shiny. So good. Really suits it. Really suits the typing. And I just think it looks really phenomenal. A lot better than the blue that it is before, like in its normal form. Hitmontop. I'll go for like a 7. I feel like it's better than... It's a lot better than Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. But yeah, I think it's underrated, and I don't see it used very often. But it's not like my favourite, so I'll go 7. Slowpoke. Well, Slowbro, really. I think Slowbro Galarian form. I'd go like an 8. I really like the colours on that one. I think whenever you get a shiny that is noticeably different to its original, it's always good. Well, sorry, not always good. It's a good start. And I think it's got some really nice colours. It's very like beachy, so I'll go with an 8. I don't know what shiny I'm going to get here, but I would go Ninetales, an 8, Chandelure, maybe an 8 as well. Centiskorch is like a 6. And I know that's contradictory, because I don't want Litwick, but like... Yeah. I think if we're just going off of looks alone, and I'm not taking anything else about the Pokemon into account, then that would be my rankings for those 3. Riolu and Lucario, I'm going to go... What would I pick? Oh, I don't know with Riolu and Lucario. It's a really tough one because they are really good shinies, but they're not. Do I think they could be better? maybe. I'll go with an 8 for those as well. Yeah, I'll go with an 8 for those as well. Still pretty cool. Draco's ult. 9. Looks great. It's a really good shiny, that one. Really good. Vespiquen, I'll go 6. Feel like it would have been better if it was a bit of a darker kind of colour for Vespiquen. So I'll go 6. I'm not entirely sure on what my the strong spawn's going to be. I chose Kingdra, but I'm not sure if it's going to be Kingdra. It's either going to be Kingdra or Drudigon. Kingdra is like a 9. Kingdra's so good. What a great shiny. Yeah, Kingdra's is unreal. Drudigon's is a bit more like a 7. Like, it's pretty cool considering what it's based on. But I'm not a massive fan of the colours as well. It's like a 50-50. Aegislash. Aegislash is a tough one because it's really good. But it can... I think it's a little bit too extreme at the same time. It's a bit of a mixed bag for me. It's like... wow, that's so out there, that's so great, like it looks so visibly different to the original, but maybe that's a little bit too much. So I'm gonna go decimal on this one. I'm gonna go 7.5. And then the final one is Raikou. 10. Raikou's unreal. Really good colour scheme. Not too out there, but very different from the original. And yeah, it's awesome. So there you go. There's all of them ranked. Hope I didn't annoy anybody too much with those rankings. Predict what score, human? Yeah, Draco's ult is really good, isn't it? Surprisingly good. You would think it wouldn't. You wouldn't really like think it would look like that, but it's very nice colouring. Aegislashes is just so out there, isn't it? It's like, again, like I said, it's not bad by any means. It's actually really cool, but I just think it's a little bit extreme. Oh wow, Sherbet. December 2021. God, that's going back a while now, isn't it? Nearly 3 years ago. Agreed, Sam. The legendary dogs are all great, aren't they? Oh yeah, but that's not scores. That's like ratings. But yeah. Current teammates. I thought you were talking about the gym teammates for some reason. Like these guys. Oh, he's got very low self-esteem. That's a boring answer. Oh no, I ran into it. I was meant to go to the other one. Well, well done. You predicted them. I mean, they're pretty good, aren't they, the ones I've got so far? What does this person have to say for themselves? Oh! That's quite brutal. She likes to burn people. So we've got one with low self-esteem, one that hurts people and enjoys doing it, and the other one just gives kind of a AI answer. And don't even get me started on the referee. I hate him. But good luck out there, trainer. He knows exactly what he's doing. This monster right here. Yes! I needed the shiny. I'm good. Then on with you. And good luck! What a horrible person he is. No probs, Cardinal. True, you have watched me for a very, very long time. But to predict scores, it's quite impressive. It actually seems to line up with their AIs. The burn lady always aimed for you. There you go. She is dangerous. I think I did. Do you remember? I did talk to Ball Guy. It was a long, long time ago. Do you remember? Do you remember when Raziel said, "What are you gonna do if the other Pokemon knocks out the shiny?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't think of that." Oh yeah, in chat. No, you are right. But then did I not go outside as well? I thought I spoke to him when I went out to the to level up Hector. So I've actually spoke to him twice. So does that mean I unlocked shinies and then relocked them? Oh my god, that was hilarious, wasn't it? Actually, you are so right. There was a person in chat called Ball Guy. What are the odds on that? Well, I'll tell you the odds. Somehow, the odds on Ball Guy popping up in chat are like lower than, or sorry, higher than the shiny actually appearing. Before getting the shiny, we got a user called Ball Guy appear in the chat like a couple of weeks after we said, "Oh, you need to speak to Ball Guy to unlock shinies." And that was about a month ago. It would have been Luna, yeah, but I got it right after he wished me good luck. Oh god. We've had so much before the shiny. But this is the week, I think. You know, this can't continue for much longer. It just can't. Oh, I went outside but I didn't speak to him. Oh, there you go then. Whew, at least I spoke to the chat one. You never know, we could get GTA 6 before the shiny. You never know. Oh, I do. I do remember those days. We cursed. We used baits and all sorts, and they never worked, did they? They never worked, unfortunately. Never worked yet. But this is the thing, and this is why I don't believe in jinxes as well, because people only notice jinxes and coincidences when they actually have an impact on something. But really, they're happening all the time. How many times have we said something cursed to bait the shiny and it hasn't worked? But then if we said it and the shiny did appear, everyone would go, oh my god, that was why. Which is not true. And that's why I'm like that with jinxes as well, because I have jinxed myself a million times. I've jinxed myself a million times since I started streaming this challenge. So imagine how many times I've jinxed myself in my lifetime. Like, it's a lot. Oh yeah, it is funny. It is funny to think about it. It's more just because there are people that, you know, and listen, if you believe in jinxes and stuff, I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong. I'm just literally saying what I think, but there are people who will be like, stop it, don't say that, don't say that, you know, you're gonna cause us trouble, don't say that. And I'm just like, nah. Oh, hi Glacier, welcome back. How are you doing? The hunt continues. Yes, we are just about to pass the 18,000 mark. Which is crazy. And then we'll break for a minute to just to work out the percentages on my phone. We'll see where we're at for 18. Okay, so there's 18,000. Let's do a little... Let's have a little look. So at a 1 in 4,096 encounter rate, at 18,000 encounters, the chance of not seeing a shiny is 1.23%, which means that the chance of seeing a shiny is 98.77%. So there you go. That is it. And at 18,800, I think. Oh no. Well, around 18,800 will be at a flat 99. So there you go. That is that's where we're up to. May Arceus help us. Oh, James, welcome back. How are you doing? I would hope so, Luna. I would certainly hope so. It's crunch time. Nice, well rested now and just in time for coffee. Awesome. I might get some coffee soon as well, as a little pick me up. I started this shiny hunt, Luna, almost 2 months to the date. So tomorrow will be exactly 2 months. It was the 12th of September. Now the funny thing is, the challenge itself started on the 31st of August. And in the 13 days between then and starting this hunt, I found 3. And now, this one's took 2 months, so we are in a bit of a drought. But yeah. Thanks, Glacier. Thank you. I agree. I think this week is the chance, and that's the thing. I wanted to have found it by now so that we could move on. But at the very least, this week, I've got the week off work. We're going to have a lot of streams, a lot of time to hunt for this. And I think there's a good chance that we can find it. Oh yeah, 24-hour stream. We'll see. Maybe one day. But not anytime soon. Oh, Faston, welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you, but obviously I haven't found it yet, but other than that, I'm all good. Post 1 AM. I don't think I could stay up past 1 AM anymore. I'm like a midnight max kind of guy. Oh, Faston, I'm glad you're doing great. Awesome. Have you picked up the Vulpix hunt again, or are you kinda still taking a break? I could understand if you were still taking a break. It seems to have tested us both, doesn't it? The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away, and by Lord you mean Junichi Masuda. 100%. It seems that way. It feels that way. Maybe maybe I'm being targeted for my opinions on the EXP share and the performance issues. That's a joke, by the way. Just to clarify, I do not believe that. True. But even if my midnight is your 1 AM, it's the same thing. It's like still not the same thing. If you wake up at 9 AM, if we both wake up at 9 AM, even though my midnight is your 1 AM, you still have stayed up an hour later than me. Still on a break. Well, I listen fast and I do not blame you. It's rough, isn't it? So we're 2 hours into stream now, which has flown by the way. And we've done 315 encounters, so that's pretty good. Pretty good. But, I would really like to... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be possible. I would really like to get to 19 today. So that tomorrow we can finally push past 20. Because I feel like once I get to 20, I'm really going to be, like, excited again. Does that make any sense? I feel like I'm going to be, like... I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be thinking, oh, it has to be sometime soon. So we'll see. Oh, yeah, right, okay, I see. Yeah, true. Oops. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is as well is this, if you're getting increasingly chaotic, I get... Not, I'm not a very good person, not a very good person for staying up late. I am a good person, I would like to think. And then, I'm not a very good person for staying up late. I definitely get a little bit cranky when I'm tired. Like... So maybe 24-hour streams are not the one for me. Maybe one day. I think I could do it for charity or something. So there may come a day where that happens. Jinx is a nice lady, I think she'll forgive you. I don't know. I've said that I don't believe in her quite a lot. I fear that I may have gone too far. Sounds good, Fasten. Sounds good. Well, if you do, I don't know what time you'll be doing it, but I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and Wednesday, and Thursday, and Saturday and Sunday, so we can suffer through the shiny hunting of Vulpix together. I mean, just think, we've both done... Well, you've done 19,000, I've done 18, so we're up to about 37,000 combined, and if you add on Ryan's 7 or 8,000 in this gym, we're like a crazy amount if you combine them all. True. I don't think I could sleep on stream. Not without muting myself or something, because I definitely like talk in my sleep. And I get sleep paralysis as well, which is never fun. Not all the time, but definitely sometimes. Pretty frustrating. Well, do you know what, Luna? There is actually someone in the chat. He's not here right now, but Raziel's been shiny hunting Jinx to try and break the curse. So, someone's doing it. I don't know if I want to do it. I'm too stubborn. I'm like, no, I'll find it. True, true. I can. I'm sure at some point I will. Oh, we've done over 1,000 brilliant aura ones as well. Damn. I don't know what I'm going to do for the brilliant aura hunt. I don't know if I'm going to do regular encounter. I think my plan was knock out 500 and then ride around and reset spawns until I find a brilliant aura Pokemon and then just only encounter those. I don't know whether that would be faster or not. I haven't really tested out, and I'm just gonna have to see. But I haven't really tested out how often brilliant aura Pokemon spawn. I know it's not a lot, but I think if I'm riding around on the bike, maybe, and I'm resetting spawns constantly, it might be a little bit more. But it's hard to know until you start doing it. And mine's also going to be for female combi, so it's like, is that going to play a part in it as well? I just don't know. Nope. Oh, is it? Does it take quite a long time? Oh. I'm half looking forward to that then, and half not. I think it could be a really fun one. Especially because the odds are quite low, aren't they? So it's kind of like, even if it takes 5 minutes per brilliant aura Pokemon, you know, you're seeing quite a few per hour. But I don't know. I think you can, Summer. I think, actually, yeah, Jinx is in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, so yeah, I'd say that seems like a pretty easy way to get it. You can get Smoochum as well in BDSP, so you could breed that and trade that. Not trade that, sorry, evolve that in BDSP. What else is there? I don't know if it's in Scarlet and Violet, I'll be honest. I want to say that it's not in Sword and Shield. Oh, it is in Sword and Shield. There you go, Human said it is. I think my mind tries to repress Jinx and Mr. Mime. Oh god, yeah, course fasten. Yeah, you've not got the bike, have you? Oh yeah, that must be difficult then. That's for... Maybe it will be a different experience for me than being on the bike and jetting around, but we'll see. But yeah, good point. It's a great prediction, Luna. A really great prediction. Welcome back, Cardinal. Is your back any better? I hope so. Oh, James, I 100% get that. Maybe it's the podcast microphone as well now, because we've got the new mic, haven't I? So maybe it's a little bit smoother on the TV or through your headphones. It's a bit of a funny one, this microphone. It's because it's like a podcast one. It doesn't have a lot of like. I don't know if anybody knows what gain is. This one's kind of lacking a little bit in gain, so I have to like reroute it through this like audio interface thing. But anyway, it produces like a very, apparently, and I think it is. I've tested it. It kind of produces this like podcast kind of sounding voice, which I really like, but I imagine it probably does make one or two people a bit sleepy. Especially because I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. There's no way I'm hunting Jinx next. Oh, Luna, you watch Always Sunny. God, what a show. See, I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. Ronald McDonald. Well, thanks, Summer. Well, that's and I will say that's another really good thing about this mic is it's like you can cap it to a certain volume. I mean, I could have done this with my old microphone, but it was a lot less equipped for doing it, if that makes sense. But I can cap it to a certain volume, so it kind of like if I scream because of the shiny, within like a millisecond, it will just cut it out, so you won't have that horrible noise. But I won't scream anyway. I don't tend to be like that. I may exclaim, but that's about it. I'm not very much like a person who runs around the room and stuff. I'm more like a, oh my god, there it is. But we'll see. This one, I think my jaw will just drop, to be honest. I don't think you, well, you never know. But I feel like you'll just get like a, oh my god. I think people like the calmness. Oh god, yeah, the NPCs. We've talked about this before, but the NPCs must really hate me. In fact, we went into some pretty deep background lore on the Motostoke Gym, surrounding basically the total collapse of the economy of the Galar region, because if you think about it, the gym contest, whatever it is quite a big deal. It brings a lot of tourism in, and I've been occupying this gym for the last 2 months, which means no spectators, no battles, no, probably all the tourists have gone home. Motostoke, its economy would probably collapse because people aren't buying things and aren't staying in the town because they're like, there's no point, nothing's happening. That means local businesses would start to shut down. People would lose their jobs. And essentially, Motostoke would become a ghost town. But then, because Motostoke fell, you know, like basically collapsed in on itself like a dying star, that probably would have a knock-on effect for the rest of Galar as well. So what we're doing here really is quite bad. Oh Sam, no, you won't get that from me. I'm sorry. You'll get a nice reaction. I won't be like boring, but I'm not. I've never been one to scream and, you know, cry or anything like that. But we'll see. You never know what you never know what you're gonna be like. I just know that even when it was the 99 soft reset Chimchar, I was more just like, oh my god, that's awesome. You know, I wasn't like screaming and running around, because it's just not me. Yes, exclamations do not equal screamy, yelly streamer man. Cardinal, you're always like, oh, there's a shiny. There you go, yeah, nice. Oh, I totally agree, Fasten. A sigh of relief. Yeah. That's what it's gonna feel like. I already know that's what it's gonna feel like now. I don't think I'm gonna get that like adrenaline rush kind of like, I don't know. I am gonna be excited, don't get me wrong, but I think it's gonna be more out of relief than it is out of excitement. No, they can't. They've got to stay in the gym. Their job is to stay here until the gym trainer completes the challenge. And unfortunately for them, and Carbu, and the city of Motostoke, and the greater Galar region at large, there's no rules against doing what I'm doing. I may cause a lot of heartache and pain, but there's no rules against it. It's all legal. Oh, Ardy, you've just hit 3,000 resets on Soul Silver. Nice. Well, I'm very sorry again about your shiny Chikorita, but it sounds like you're well on your way to finding another one. So good luck. I think at 18,100, I will take a slight break. Maybe like a minute or two. Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah. They are shiny locking these the moment that I exit the gym. Can't do it mid-challenge, but they're doing it afterwards. Maybe this lore goes so deep that it like, the energy to like power the gym is quite a lot, and it actually like accelerates Rose's plan to use Eternatus or something, because he's like, listen, we can't just keep pretending like everything's fine with the energy situation. Motostoke has crumbled, the economy is gone. You know, we're on our knees here. We need Eternatus. We need the energy crisis to be solved. I used to think we had 1,000 years till that day came, but thanks to what that man did in the Motostoke Gym, now we are in dire need of it. We need to take action now. Maybe I've improved the story of Sword and Shield simply by just existing in this gym. Oh, 100% Sam. 100%. And no probs, Summer. Enjoy your nap. And thanks for the good luck. It is human. It is. It's gone by quickly though. 2 hours and 20 minutes so far. Long way to go yet. Flights to Qatar now cost -$300 due to a sudden lack of tourism conditions. The conditions are that you have to stay for more than 1 week. There you go. There's weirdos with wrenches wreaking havoc everywhere. Team Wrench, the criminal organisation that have taken over the streets of Motostoke. We got another darkest day before the Motostoke Shiny. Yep. Yep. We did. Holy mother of God, that is ridiculous. I do love that tagline. This is real lore, this is like genuine, you know, it's a genuine part of the story. The heritage of Sword and Shield. Oh God. Sword and Shield new DLC. Welcome back, Queen. It'd be great, wouldn't it? I mean, I could be wrong, but what's funny about the whole Darkest Day Sword and Shield story is that, like, Rose's whole thing was never actually solved, was it? Unless I'm just, like, forgetting a part of the story, but I don't think I am. We catch Eternatus, but, like, that doesn't... We don't give Eternatus to anyone. We just, like, keep him for ourselves. The energy crisis is still very much ongoing. You know what I mean? Like, what he wanted to fix it was never fixed. Yeah, we stopped the second Darkest Day, but this whole energy crisis is still very much ongoing. You know what I mean? He didn't do anything, he didn't help anyone. Oh, Cardinal, I would love to see that, yeah. Please share. I said God right as Arceus slid onto screen. Awesome. Oh yeah, they arrested him. Rose turned himself in. But like what he wanted to stop the whole energy crisis thing, I don't think that actually got resolved. Like all the stuff that he was worried about and probably had some like legitimate concerns about. I know it was 1,000 years away, but 1,000 years isn't. It's not that long. Nobody ever brings it up again. Nobody ever says like, as far as I know, nobody ever says like, oh, I'm gonna carry on the, you know, I'm going to carry on the work that Chairman Rose was doing, but I'm going to do it right this time. We're not going to rush things. We're not going to do it in a bad way. We're going to do this properly. It's just kind of like, oh, that dude was nuts. Good job he's locked up. You know? Let's just carry on. As normal. Sword and Shield 2. Oh my god, imagine. I would actually love that. Yeah, it's kind of weird that we catch Eternatus, isn't it? But like, even just if there was like a throwaway line that kind of said, I don't know, like the trainer, the new champion gracefully agreed to like lend Eternatus to Rose's energy company to like help stall the crisis or to help. Do you know what I'm trying to say? There was just nothing. It was just like business as usual once he'd been arrested and the Darkest Day's been stopped. You are right, to be fair, Luna. It was like I think it was 1,000 years in the future or something. Because Leon's like, why do we need to stop the tournament for like something that's 1,000 years away? And Rose was wrong to stop the tournament. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was a very dumb decision. But But I just don't, unless there's a bit of like, I always miss like lore and stuff, so I could just have missed this, but I don't remember anybody kind of at the end of the story being like, you know what, we're gonna do this, we're gonna start paying attention to this crisis and resolve it. Oh, I'm a huge threat, unfortunately. The Motostoke Gym, the city, the region. Martin and his Solrock better never come back. Ever. Well, exactly, yeah. I think Oleana does appear one more time in the story in, like, the graveyard or something in the Crown Tundra. I think. But I don't think she, like... I don't think she ever says anything that's, like, to do with like carrying on Rose's dream or like anything like that. I think she just kind of maybe talks about some. I can't remember what it is, but I don't think it's like anything meaningful. The end kind of paints Rose as a loon and waves off his whole point. Exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like it. I don't remember anyone saying anything other than that. So. I don't know. I find that a little bit funny, to be honest. First the Muggles, now Motostoke. When will my reign of terror end? My reign of terror will end when I find this goddamn gym shiny. When somebody gives the gym shiny to me. You have 24 hours. They always leave an ultimatum. Oh, don't. That made me like... Got like a wave of anxiety when I read that then. Shiny locked, only in your copy. Imagine if there was something like... Where there was a very specific instance where something caused something to be shiny locked. Ooh, scary. Those are actually really good nicknames, Queen. I love that. Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me now there's a game version where these are locked. Don't. Don't, please. If you can tell me what version there is. Oh god, imagine. I think Demi had the latest up to date though. Mine's just like... I think it's just at the latest version. But I don't remember it saying anything in the videos I watched about there being a certain version that you had to do this in. And I did try and research before I started... something like, is there any reason why the Motostoke Gym Shiny would be locked or something? I just couldn't find anything, but still puts me on edge. Yeah, like a specific trainer ID or something. Oh, imagine. Sorry, I should say when I say version specific, I don't mean like Sword or Shield. I guess I mean like game version. You know, like I don't know what's the latest up to date, like 1.1.1 or something like that. I mean like those kinds of things. Because you can revert, can't you, to an older, like an older update, probably. But, yeah, mine's just the most up-to-date one. Which should work, because like I said, I'm sure Demi had the most up-to-date version. He never said anything about, like, having to be at a certain stage or, you know, anything like that. And he did find it, so... But... the worry inside of me is always like, oh, imagine. And I have seen Domination go 20,000 for one of these, so it can happen. His was even worse actually, because he was soft resetting, which is even longer than what I'm doing. Ooh. Right, I'm going to go and take that break now. So I'll be back again shortly. Do not miss me too much. Hello. There we go. Thank you. Nice, James. Very nice. Right, let's carry on. I think everything's okay. Sorry, I was just looking because I feel like my YouTube was saying something about stream health, but it looks okay. Yes, I did. I had a proper break, but then I also went downstairs to check on my wife, and she was napping. But then the dog started barking. So, failed all round. Went to go and check on her and I made it worse. I know that is usually what you... I mean, that's your thing, Cardinal. Like you're always considering that. Ever since I've known you. Also, what plug? Sorry, did I miss that? Oh, thank you. Yes, very true. If you don't mind leaving a like, if you're on stream, it does. It helps a lot. Definitely notice more people coming to streams and being around and stuff since we've had more like likes and shares and things like that. So yeah. Oh no, don't worry. You don't. If you forget, it's literally no big deal. And if you don't want to as well, you know what I mean. Like you don't have to do it. Just if you have liked the stream, if you enjoyed it, then that would be awesome. I always forget. Always forget. But if I'm reminded, then I do it. So that's just why I'm reminding. That's some real support, Cardinal. Oh, I don't know, Queen, to be honest. I've never soft resetted for Arceus and BDSP, so I can't. I feel like I can't. I don't want to mislead you. I think it'd be best if you found like a video or something. See if you can verify it. Well, thanks, human, because I always forget as well. Oh no, but sorry, I didn't mean I forget to remind people. I meant I forget to like other people's. It's very easily done. But then if someone reminds me, I'm like, oh, yes, I will like the stream or the video. Can't believe I forgot. And I need to start doing it more often in videos because my Scarlet run got the channel 1,000 subscribers And yet the Brilliant Diamond one, which is like got 4 times as many views, maybe a little bit more, only got like 1,100 subs for the channel. And I put a reminder in the Scarlet video and I didn't put it in the BDSP one, so I think there's the proof that it works. It's the law. Always leave a like for good streamers with small bladders. Thank you. True, Sam. But I don't know. But I feel like it's different, isn't it? It's like kind of like this. If you I don't know. If you forgot to leave a review on a website for a restaurant, that wouldn't mean you didn't like the restaurant. It's just that you forgot to leave a review when you got home. That's more what it's like. Am I 100% sure that it's possible? Well, I'm largely basing it on the fact that Demi got it. So yeah, I'm gonna say that I trust Demi. I get that, Queen. So what, with the stairs, are you worried that the cutscene's gonna play, or are you just worried that it's not gonna reset the shiny? Oh yeah, it'll be that one. It'll be that, like, you're worried that its shiny its shiny value has already been determined. That's a tough one. I would say, can you see if there are any smaller YouTubers that have done it like in recent months? Because then you'll know it won't just be like ones from years ago. Oh, wouldn't it be great if we could ban anxiety? Oh, Lord. That would be great. Yeah, I get you, Queen. Oh, I don't know. I reckon if you've seen other people do it, it should be fine. It should be fine. I would go for it, Cardinal. I think you can turn autosave off, maybe? Can you? I don't know. I feel like you can. Yeah, I've seen quite a lot of videos, Sam, on the Motostoke Gym Shiny. A lot of them are from a long time ago. They're like 3-4 years ago, but Domination found them like 6 months ago, and Demi found one, you know, about a month ago now. So it should be fine. Is there any way you can record it, James, and post it in the Discord, maybe? Do you know what I think it is, Sam? I think a part of it is that to shiny hunt these, you've got to be on a new save file, haven't you? Because you've got to you can't beat it in the gym. So I think maybe that puts people off doing it, because a lot of people won't be able to buy a second copy, or they'll like have save files that they don't want to like abandon, and then they won't want to like create a new account just to hunt it. So I think it's a lot rarer to see just because of that. But to my knowledge, you know, it seems like it's possible. Don't know if you can look back at Discord, like shared stuff. Like if I went on the shiny hunting tab, I got some media. Hey, you can. So if I go back a long way, try and find the post where Demi shared this. On the 5th of October, I don't know if you can see that. That was Demi's shiny. It was a Vulpix. So, "5th of October, it should be okay." Oh no, no probs, James. You'll have to keep us posted as well, Queen. Because I'd be quite interested to know where you can save as well. That's crazy, that Luna. Really? 3 fastest hunts were 1, 2 and 3 encounters. I suppose technically I have had a 1 encounter hunt, but it wasn't targeted. It was more like I spawned into an area in Legends Arceus where I was going to go and hunt something specific, and a shiny Budu popped up as like literally the first spawn. But I'm not so sure that counts. Oh, Fasten thinks Demi hacked and doesn't believe Vulpix can be shiny. Well, it could be. I don't know. It could be. I don't want to slander Demi, but listen, who knows anymore? Oh, nice, they're different. First was Adamant, second was Jolly. Awesome. So there you go. So you know what, you can do it now. Well done, stream. Like chat. You all worked it out for Queen. I feel like people probably have. Particularly in school, like... I think I told you this story. I told Stream this story a long time ago now. But, there was a kid in my school that, that told everyone they had a Pokemon Orange version. And I, like, went home and said to my mum and dad, I haven't got Pokemon Orange version, like, I really want that. Like, can we go and, like, get it? And we went out to Toys R Us, and we couldn't find it anywhere, and we asked employees, and they were like, I've never heard of Pokemon Orange. And it turned out he was just lying. But he wasn't pranking me, he just was lying. He just was trying to make himself sound cool. He was like, well, you've all got Pokemon Gold and Silver, but I've got Pokemon Orange. So... people probably have pranked people on that. No problem, James. Enjoy the coffee. And Queen, one last encounter for Arceus and then your class starts. Well, we will see you soon. Thanks for stopping by again. Good luck for the last encounter. Although I feel like we would have seen it by now, if it was shiny. Jensen, welcome back. How are you doing? Come on, Wooloo. Well, good luck. You had this one kid in school that said he got stuff early because his uncle worked at GameStop. I mean, that is it, innit? When you're in school, I think people just say whatever they want, especially when you're young. I think when the kid told me that he had Pokemon Orange, we were in like, I think we were only like 4 or 5 years old. It's like we were like very small, but he just wanted to sound cool. Your 3 encounter hunt was Regirock in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon years ago. Wow. A month or 2 ago you got a shiny Poipole in 1 encounter. That is unbelievable. And then Solgaleo and 2 Dynamax Adventures. Very nice. Very nice. Damn, I really want some coffee now. I know I said I would get some soon. I'll leave it a little bit longer. The problem is, if we're streaming till a bit later tonight, I don't know what time exactly. But say we're streaming till 8, maybe? I don't know. I want to get... I want to like kind of put the coffee off so that I can get the most out of it. Might be too early. I might crash if I have it now. Oh, nice, Fasten. Are you back to Vulpix? Or are you doing something else? But either way, thank you. Be nice to share the pain. Oh, Skylanders. Oh, I loved Skylanders. That was so cool. It was my brother that used to play it. I was, like... I think I'd moved on from that kind of era of, like, games by that point, but, I used to play on his with him, and it was so much fun. Oh wow, Queen. Oh no, 100% not Luna. It was like I think his parents actually kind of said, "Oh no, he's not got that." Because my parents were like, Matt really wants this game, and he said that, you know, your kid's got this game. Like, where did you get it? You know, we've looked everywhere for it and we just can't find it. And then they were like, he's not got that one. He's got this one and he's got this one, but he's not got that one. So he was just making it up. Oh, nice, Fasten. Back to Vulpix. No such thing as too early, too late for coffee. I agree, to be fair, but this is... I just don't want to crash, you know what I mean? I don't mind crashing off stream, because I can crash in a comfortable bed. Crashing on stream is like... like that. It's not fun. Literally, Sam. Literally, they threw him right under the bus. Right under the bus. Oh, nice. Getting back to Solrock hatching. Best of luck to you. Solrock's such a cool shiny. I was absolutely gutted. And do you know what? In hindsight, there's a little part of me that wishes that I'd bought that I know I said I didn't want to spend £70 and all the DLC for Sword. But man, I was looking at the version exclusives, and Sword's got some really good version exclusives. So Fetched, Solrock, Simeon are just a few that were like, they would absolutely be in this challenge if they weren't version exclusive to Sword. And if we had, maybe I wouldn't be hunting in the Motostoke Gym. But yeah, good luck. Solrock is such a good one. I think I've got a new, and I would like to hear other people's opinions if you've got one. I would like to hear people's favourite Pokemon like scores or like tracks. I've got a new favourite at the minute. Freezington. It's beautiful. Very appropriate for winter as well. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. 150 eggs hatch from Masuda. You're like, it's right round the corner. It could be any of those eggs now. But good luck. True Luna, I can, but I have a bit of like a... how do I put this? With the exception of using a Ditto from another language, not the language, another country, I don't like using like traded Pokemon to do the hunts. Like I like to use the Pokemon that are available to me. So like, as an example, I have quite a lot of like Lucarios that I could just trade in and use in this game to breed for Riolu, but I'm gonna do it the hard way. I'm gonna catch a Riolu, breed it up, not breed up, level it up, and like make sure its friendship is like super high and all that stuff, and then evolve it into Lucario, and then use that Lucario with a Ditto. So I kind of, it doesn't really make much sense, because in a way, you could argue that I'm using the Ditto anyway. But yeah, I like trying to use the Pokemon that are sort of like in the game and available. It's the same reason why I could have Masuda Method hunted for Tyrant, but I don't know. Because you can't get it until after you've beat the 8th gym, I was like, well, I don't really want to get it off someone else and use it, because if I was a viewer and I only had Sword or Shield, very similarly, I would only be able to use the Pokemon that I've got available to me. I think that comes a little bit from watching J-Rose, because J-Rose is very like, listen, this is all got to be on a real cartridge. I'm only counting the Pokemon if you can have one copy of the game and all that kind of stuff. I've kind of tried to adopt that as much as I can for me. Oh, you're back from dinner, human. Nice. How was it? Oh, Sam, yours right now is Lavender Town's theme remixed. Very interesting. I've never heard the remixed version. I'll have to have a little listen for that, because that sounds like it could be really good. Accumula Town, that's a good one. That is a good one. Cynthia's battle theme. Yeah, that's pretty good. I've got quite a well, I mean, there's so many good Pokemon scores or tracks. Again, I've been listening to more Scarlet ones recently and sort of appreciating them. Oh wow, that is I suppose that is cheating. I didn't know you could do that. You can look inside the eggs, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nice. I had quite a big dinner, so I'm hoping that I don't need to eat until later on. Oh yeah, the Johto one is so good, isn't it? Is it the oh, what is it? Is it called? Which one is it? Is it the To Be a Master? Or was there multiple ones? Well, to be fair, Sam, 2 boxes of unhatched eggs. Maybe you'll find another one. Maybe. I mean, at least Eevee's one of them where if you find another one, you kind of you can evolve it into something else at least. Whereas, like, I know in my 50 hours video for Arceus, I found like 3 shiny Carnivines, and I was like, well, what am I gonna do with 2 of these? Do you know what? I actually have no idea what Sour Patch Kids are. Like, genuinely. Never ever seen what they are. I think that's what it is as well, James, yeah. That I don't know if... I just was wondering, because I know sometimes in the anime there's like... They have like different seasons, don't they? You know, like... There's like XY, but then there's XYZ. Or there's like... There's like Ultimate Journeys, Master Journeys, and just Journeys. Like, there's different... Even though it's Journeys, it's there's different types. And I know they had different theme songs. So yeah. I didn't look at that one then. No, that's not shiny. If I do get Sizzlipede, I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, notice that it's shiny. Oh no, I know what it looks like, but I mean, like, it looks... I don't know if it's gonna look as I don't know if it's going to look different enough to that. Does that make sense? Like, I've seen other people find it, but I've seen the, like, a little bit like my overlay, where it's like, I've seen it from a distance and it's quite small. I don't know what it's going to look like on a big screen, but I just don't know. You can just listen for the shiny sparkles. Well, I haven't even got the gym on. But yeah, you are right. Hitmontop is unfortunately ruining that bit. You're playing through blue on an emulator. Nice. True, you did. You did. The bounce sweep population still in shambles. They've not recovered. Thanks to Maeve. Well, actually, Maeve shouldn't get the blame for this. You guys should get the blame for this. You did it. I may have caused it, but you guys did it. Oh, Sam, I do it. I do it all the time. I swear to God, every time one of these pops up on screen, it looks like a different colour, and then I realise that it's not. Vulpix always looks slightly different when it first pops up. Oh no, it's not your fault that Maeve isn't allowing it. But Maeve not allowing berries to be eaten does not... there's no direct correlation between that and you guys murdering Bounsweet. That was all you. That was all you. Maybe you could have eaten a nice bit of grass. There's grass in the Motostoke Gym. Let's have a little look what else there is. Let's search around, see if there's any forms of sustenance in this gym. Oh, there's a can or something on that table over there. Can you see that? There's some sort of sustenance over there. Another can on that table there. And let me have a little look. Now you can't have you couldn't have berries at the time. But I did have a pungent root. And a large leek as well. Did I have anything else that we could use? Honey. I had some honey. And mushrooms. Although I can't confirm whether they're good or bad for you. Tiny mushroom. Dynamax candy. That's food, technically. Herbs. Some more candies. Apricorns. You could have had some of them. Some twigs. Where else? A seed. Let's see. There's a couple of bulbs. Maybe they may be edible. I don't know that for certain. And if you wanted to simulate eating, there was one Pokédoll that you could have, had. We've got some Moo Moo Milk. An energy root. And if anybody dies from the starvation, there are some revives as well. So, I think all in all, really there was a lot of things you all could have eaten before the Bound Suite. So I think you are to blame a little bit. But yeah, listen. Oh, Cardinal ate the can opener. Okay, fair enough with the cans then. Yeah, I'll listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of that stuff wasn't particularly edible. However, my point is, there were things you could have eaten before you went to murdering. And you all went to murdering the Bound Suite. So, I think some responsibility needs to be had on your part. There's a lot of blame going around on Maeve and me and all that kind of stuff, but you guys are the ones that ate the Bound Suite. So, and there are literal fire Pokemon in this gym that would roast or heat up the food for you. So there's that too. Well, I take no responsibility. Somebody could just quote that from Human. Revives are just smell insults because the Pokemon have fainted. They are not necromancy pills. True. True, but they may help a little bit. They give energy back because they restore hit points, so they must give energy back. So I'm gonna say that counts as some sort of like sustenance. It must do. If eating a curry in camp restores a Pokemon's HP, and if feeding them certain berries restores the HP, it's confirmed that restoring HP is at least somewhat related to like energy intake or like something like that. So I'm going to say that anything that restores HP is a form of like recuperating energy. So revives count in my book. Maybe not as necromancy pills though. I think you are right on that one. I think maybe only if you pass out from hunger. Smell insults aren't edible. But they give HP back. Luna says a potion is a food. Well, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. There are contradictions. Okay. there are contradictions, but all I'm saying is, if a curry restores HP and berries restore HP in the same way that revives restore HP, they must have some sort of energy transference thing going on. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you are right, because they do show potions and revives as being more of like a medical thing. But then does that mean that curries are medical things as well? Is that right? I'm very confused. They do in the anime. They always spray it on like a bruise or a graze or something. And it cleans the wound. But this is what I mean. You can give them food. Lemonade, bottled water. These restore HP. So what's happening? I don't know. I don't think I'm qualified to answer this one. There you go. If you feel rejuvenated after using it, it restores HP. I don't know. This is the problem. A potion restores 20 HP. Super potion restores 50. Lemonade's like 60. So what's that about? I just don't get it. The potion diet would be a TikTok trend. Yeah, oh, it would. So, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, are there two different ways of restoring HP? Is there a medical way of restoring HP, and like a food and drink related way? But why are those separate? And in what instances, you know? In what instances are like food and drink? Why are food and drink ever better than medicine? I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of moral grey area here. We just don't know what the real answer is. Why does water heal you more than medicine? There you go. I don't know. Adrian, welcome back. How are you doing? I see you're at almost 700 hatches with no shiny. That's pretty sad, but I hope you find it soon. Good luck. My streams remind you that it could be much worse. Yeah, that's true. I'm currently providing hope to those who are feeling a little bit down on the luck with shiny hunting by being extremely down on my luck shiny hunting. big potion needs money, so they water down the potions. But you say water down the potions. Water is more effective than the potion in the Pokemon universe. So why don't they just do water? Make it 100% cheaper. Just, I don't know. I just don't quite understand it. Well, nice, Adrian. I'm glad you're doing well. But yeah, hatching is a particularly like boring method, isn't it? It can get a little bit tedious. I know. Yeah, maybe I should shut up right now because like Big Pharma are gonna off me for basically revealing that water is more effective than any potion you can buy. Well, except for hyper potions and max potions. But then again, you could still just buy like 2 bottles of water and it'd be better than that, so. It's fresh water. Yeah, but what isn't fresh water in the Pokemon universe? Like all the lakes and the oceans look pristine. But you are right, there's a difference. Does it cost more to make fresh water than it does to make a potion, is the question. I don't know if the pool water in Nessa's gym is up to code. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, you can do. You can purify it. You can purify it, can't you? That's like the purification process is a what's the word? A cost in itself. True, you can get it from a spring. You are right. I think I was thinking more along the lines of just purifying it. But the spring's even cheaper. Yep, King, you're right. Plenty of Pokemon can just pump fresh water out. Well, we've raised some interesting questions today. Is the potion world a lie? Catch Suicune and Combi and you're set for life, yeah. Water and honey. I think one of them is a little bit more difficult to get than the other. But yes. Oh yeah, no way the tap water is better than spring water. I remember this conversation. So there you go. I don't know what to believe anymore. But I think there's a serious discrepancy in the Pokemon world with stuff. Yep. I was talking about Suicune. No probs, Faston. It's a good question, Adrian. I do. I think we talked about this not that long ago, actually. So it's good timing. So I've never ever gone this far over odds ever. The longest hunt I've ever done that I can count, because I never counted my encounters in Scarlet and Violet, Legends Arceus, or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but to be honest, it didn't really matter anyway, because all of those games, they were quite quick to find anyway. But my longest ever hunt was Spiritomb in BDSP, and that was 3,015 soft resets, which is quite a lot because the soft resetting is like 45 seconds per encounter. So you can, I don't know, it took me 37.6 hours to find it, which was at 3,015 resets. So 6 times less than what I've gone for this Pokemon. But the difference is I can find 3 of these in 1 minute. And I could only find like 1 Spiritomb every minute virtually. So yeah. I think I've spent so far 98 hours on this shiny hunt. Maybe a little bit, maybe 100 now, because I added up all of like the encounters and how many I could find in a minute, and I did like the math on it, and it came to about 98 hours, but that was before today. So there you go. This is my longest shiny hunt by a lot. Like, a lot. In fact, just to demonstrate to everyone how ridiculous this shiny hunt is, I want you to just hear this and bear this in mind. When I did the Let's Go Pikachu run, it took me 52 hours to complete it, and I found 9 shinies. In Legends Arceus, it took me 52 hours to complete it, and I found 16 shinies. In Scarlet, it took me 82 hours, and I found 30 shinies. And we're at 100 just for this one gym. So, just for a bit of context, it is longer than... Well, actually, we are coming up to this one shiny hunt taking as long as an entire Let's Go Pikachu run and an entire Legends Arceus shiny only run, which is wild. Oh god, still talking about eating other Pokemon. You guys need to face the consequences once this shiny hunt is over for what you've done. I'll be honest, I don't, human. I don't. But I'm not the Pokemon professor, unfortunately. God no, please not another 100 hours. I can't do this for another 100 hours. Nope. Demi, welcome back. I missed your message then. How are you doing? You thought you were going to miss the shiny? Nah. Of course you weren't. Demi, while you're here, I need to ask you a very important question, because it's been brought up today in the chat, and I said, I'm absolutely positive that I know the answer, but I need to know from you, really. Have you, to get this shiny in the Motostoke Gym, did you change your game version? Did you like re-download an older version or anything like that? Or did you just use the most up-to-date version of the game? Because I said I'm sure you will have used the most up-to-date, but I wasn't 100%. Nice Cardinal, we'll have a look when I get a chance, maybe a bit later on. Benny, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And thanks for giving me a like again. You're a star. You always, as soon as you join, you're straight on it. I really appreciate that. That's always really nice, and it does help a lot. It does. How many hours in would I quit? Well, I wouldn't, I don't think. Unless it was a ridiculous amount. Like if... I don't know. Like... Let's say... Let's say like 1,000 hours. I think that would be too much for me. But we shall see. James says never quit. Well, I will certainly try my best not to. And there you go, Demi's game is completely up to date, so it means that we really have just gotten very unlucky, and we will hopefully find it soon. Tonight we should get, I think at the very least tonight, we've done 550 encounters so far in 3.5 hours. In another 3.5 hours time it'll be 8 PM. And I should have gotten to, by that point, 18,800 encounters, which is a flat 99% chance for us to have found this. So, we shall see. And then tomorrow we should get to 20k. Oh, 100%, yeah. And I would as well. I wouldn't give up on this challenge, but I would need to take a break if it got to a ridiculous amount. But we shall see. That would be over 41 days in total. Wow. Wow. Yeah. That's a bit much. Maybe less than that then. Maybe... If that would be 41 days, then maybe half of that. So, at 500 hours then. We'll see. Pretty sure I'll find it before then anyway. Oh, the software updates. I 100% get that. Both of you. Yeah, it's... Whenever I see... Do you know what? They happen quite a lot as well. But whenever I see it, I'm like, oh, I've got to do this now because it's just... You know, it's too annoying. Especially if you were like soft resetting. Can you imagine soft resetting and every time you load the game up it goes... There's a system update. Do you want to like start the software or do you want to do this now? It'd be impossible. Yeah. I tend to like... Obviously because we're streaming, sometimes I will see them pop up like right before I start the stream, and I'm like, right, well I'm not doing that now, so I can ignore it for now, but like say we were soft resetting, I would have to just delay and do it because you can't, it's just too much. But if I'm on my own, like if I'm just streaming, if I'm just like offline hunting or whatever, then I'll usually always do it. Imagine that, that would be quite a challenge, wouldn't it? Soft resetting while having a software update pending. My god. Oh, that's brutal, that. You literally just couldn't get back in. I thought it always let you back in. That's so annoying. Oh god, no. No, please, no. I'm not just saying this, by the way, because I don't really want Litwick, but do you not think Litwick is a weird choice for this gym? Like, you've got Vulpix, which is the pre-evolved form of Carbu's Ninetales. You've got Sizzlipede, which is the pre-evolved form of his Centiskorch. But then instead of having Growlithe, which is the pre-evolved form of his Arcanine, you've got Litwick. And also Litwick's just like... yeah, I would say it's more Ghost than Fire as well. Like, it doesn't really fit. Growlithe would make more sense in this gym. And I say that as someone who doesn't... yeah, I quite like having Litwick instead of Growlithe. I'm just saying it just doesn't really make sense to me. It just doesn't feel like it fits in. Oh god, James, that's a nightmare, that. That's so annoying. I mean... no, I wouldn't want to suffer through Growlithe's Intimidate. I wouldn't, but I mean from like a game design point of view, it's weird to me that... because it's like... so even look at it like this, just as deep as this, Ninetales is Carbu's first Pokemon that he sends into battle, and Centiskorch is his third Pokemon that he sends into battle, and then his second one... like, it's even the way they're laid out, it's like Carbu's like forms. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It just doesn't feel right. I don't know. It doesn't quite fit. I nearly just earthquaked, so that's Sizzlipede by accident. True. I don't know. Maybe that is just a little bit too picky, but... that is true, but that would mean that they intended for them to be shiny hunts. And I always got the impression that that wasn't what they were doing. Because most people wouldn't have false swipe like normally at this stage in the game, and most people wouldn't think that it was worth it to false swipe these Pokemon to catch them, because they're pretty easy to catch anyway. They're like at a low enough level. So then it's like, why would someone wouldn't go out of the way to... yeah, but why? Why would you... they're level 25, it's not that... I don't think it's that, like... do you know what I mean? They're like it's quite early on in the game. If this was like the last gym and they were like level 50 or something, I'd be like, oh yeah, fair enough. Because you would be in a bit of a fight for your life kind of scenario, but... like, I'd be surprised if somebody said, Right, I'm gonna go and get False Swipe to leave this Pokemon on 1 HP rather than just buy like 50 Pokeballs. But at least it's a reason, because I can't think of a reason other than maybe just something a bit different. I hope so too, Benny, but thank you. I mean, today's a good day for encounters anyway. If we can get to 18,800, we finally reached 99% probability of finding it. Which doesn't really mean anything, but it makes me feel like it could be right around the corner. And then tomorrow we should get to 20,000. And again, once you hit 20, it's like a milestone, so it's kind of like a bit more exciting again. But then I don't know if it doesn't improve. Sorry, if I don't get it and it gets to 23,000, I think my sanity will begin to dwindle again. But right now we're at an exciting point. True. True. I don't know where I would take a sanity break next time. Maybe somewhere completely different. Maybe I would do that. I don't know. Maybe I would do the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. I'm not sure. I know I was going to do that while I was editing this video, but who knows? We'll see. I mean, I was having a little look the other day at when I did. What did I do? When I did the Scarlet run, and that was. That was in, I want to say like early October last year. Now I know we're in November, but I took a break at this point anyway, pretty much. I I think I started a little bit of my BDSP video, but it wasn't. I didn't do much, and then I took a break for like getting married and stuff. But and I didn't come back to it till March, and then I finished the whole BDSP run, posted that video, did the 50 hours video, took another month break, maybe even a little bit longer, maybe a month and a half, and then I started on this one. So I think in my head I'm a little bit like, I don't know. If this time last year I hadn't even took my first 4-month break, I'm pretty sure that we will have the Sword and Shield video done way before ZA comes out. And then the prehistoric shiny run shouldn't take more than a month or two. And then hopefully it'll be ZA time. And then once I've done the videos I'm going to do on ZA, we'll go back to those full odds runs that I talked about earlier, but that's way off. These are just ideas. My point is that sometimes it's very easy to get in your own head and be like, oh, we've got to get this done, and we don't, really. So I'm going to take this week to do this, and if we don't find it, yeah, it's not the end of the world. It will be sad. Will be a little bit like, but I mean, you are right, Luna. You are right. There's no like, it's all pot luck, isn't it? It is all pot luck. You know, at the end of the day, I found Rookidee and Tyrogue in like 300 to 400 encounters each, and now I'm at nearly 20,000 for this one, and that's just the way it goes. But I think even if you're not making like progress, you're making progress on the like law of averages, aren't you? That's kind of the way I look at it. Is if you have had so many encounters, you're almost like, I know you're not actually building anything, but it makes you feel like you are. And I think I am a believer in the law of averages. Things even out over the course of a lifetime. Cardinal, you playing Spider-Man 2? Very nice. Is that the Insomniac one? I played the first one and all the DLC, and I played Miles Morales as well. Both of them were really good. Miles Morales was a bit like a DLC in itself. It didn't feel like a full game, but it was pretty good. But oh, the first Spider-Man that Insomniac brought out might be one of my favourite games of all time. So good. Great story. Great combat. All the rest of it. Cracking game. And actually one of the only games I've ever 100% completed. Like, including DLC and everything. And I got all the trophies. I went back and played it. I did the playstyle. Wait, is it playstyle plus? Or playthrough plus or something? So yeah. Well, yeah, theoretically you could never find a shiny again. But the thing is it, again, it's like, it's law of averages, isn't it? We know that won't happen. Because that's just not the way odds work. New Game Plus. Oh. The Professor comes through. You're spot on. I think it is New Game Plus. Yeah, and you basically just complete it at the same level that you were at when you finish the game. And everything else is like scaled up, but it's really good. In fact, actually, I think I enjoyed the New Game Plus even more because you've got access to all your like abilities and like combos and stuff. So you're playing from the beginning, but when you're against Fisk at the start, you get to like actually use all the stuff that you earned over the course of the first playthrough, instead of being stuck with the basic stuff. And I don't think someone will find many better cutscenes than the first one when Spider-Man's in his apartment and Alive starts playing. And he hops out to go and fight Fisk. Unbelievable. You are right, Luna, but I suppose that's just true of everything, isn't it? You know? True of everything. No probs, Arda. Thanks for joining, and we will see you soon. Sam's gonna go make some more coffee. I think I'm gonna go and get some coffee in a minute as well, and a little snack, because I've not. I'm gonna try and not eat tea until the stream finishes, so could do with a little snack until then. Maybe I'll get to 18,400 and then I'll go. We'll see. Welcome to stream, dude. Still not a shiny after that many encounters is insane. It is pretty insane. Oh. But yeah. Well, I don't know. We've just got to hope that it happens for us soon. You hatched 20 Soul Rock and now the coffee is kicking in. To be fair, I know I'm like that as well. On Saturday, I was when I was hunting offline, and I was sitting here, and I had the camera on just in case we found it, like so that I could show you all the reaction. And I was like really struggling to stay awake. So much different hunting offline. So yeah. Z, welcome back. Yeah, it's going okay. I mean, I've not found it, but, you know, I think the encounters are going by pretty quickly. It doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel like stream's dragging at all. So we've done 615 so far, and well, with every single one that I do, it's counting down to the 18,800, which was my target amount for tonight. So, I mean, 19 would probably be a better target, but I might just fall short of that tonight, thinking about it. But we shall see. Oh yeah, 100% insane. Unfortunately. No problems, James. We will see you soon. Have a nice nap. Just had to stifle a yawn because we're talking about sleeping. Do you know what, Jensen? I was just about to ask, how is everybody else's shiny hunts going? Still no sheep for you. How many encounters do you think you're up to now? Or how long do you think you've spent on that one? What I will say is good this week for moi is that, yes, we may not find the shiny, and if we don't, I'll be sad, but I'm off work. That's something that I keep forgetting about. It's just nice to be off work, playing a bit of Pokemon. Oh, you'd have been second dinner. Or first dinner if you count the first as breakfast, which it very much was. Well, I had a really bad... I'm not at all judging you for that. I had a really big dinner. I had a pizza, and then I had like a side of like salt and pepper chicken. So I did not have a good dinner. Jensen, oh, you're 9,780, 98 hours total, only got 3 shinies, yep. So you're sort of coming up to around my time as well. I'll have a little look at my save file now, just give me a second. Have a little look. $163 hours at the minute. Yeah, quite a lot. Yeah, true. We might get some new audience members. We might do. I think a lot of the ones planned for this week are like. I'm trying to think now. Tomorrow is 1:30 till probably like 10:30 at night. Wednesday is 1:30 till 10:30 at night. Thursday is more like. I think it's 11, so probably like 11:06, something like that. That's a bit of a shorter one. Saturday and Sunday are like 9 AM till probably 5ish. So, yeah, it's a 50-50, but we should have a lot of opportunity for new people to join, and at times of day where all the regular people can join as well, and just a lot of time to pump into actual shiny hunting. I think I added up all the stream times the other day, and if I average 8 hours per stream, which I should probably do, if not a little bit more here or there, it's about 48 hours of shiny hunting, so that's quite a lot. Yeah, it is, Jensen. It is. King, are you talking about booking some time off work to play? True human, you will be. You will be. I'm gonna go on Christmas shop on Friday, so which I believe is the only day where you were maybe not around, or you were a bit later or something. So you've dodged that one as well. It's Jimmy back again as Carnage fan. Welcome back. How are you doing, dude? Oh, no probs, Demi. No probs at all. I hope you're okay. But yeah, at least you've got an appointment and everything. Yeah, definitely. You're bored, Carnage. Well, hopefully the shiny will appear just for you. Well, I needed to go and do my Christmas shopping anyway at some point, so it all works out for me. Oh, homemade curried chicken, that sounds good. Oh god. I'm so sorry. I did see the statistics for your latest, you know, save point maybe? And it didn't look very promising. It seems like you've been on a real drought for appearances versus curries made. It's crazy. Oh nice, you got a Christmas hat. Like a Santa hat? Or I don't know what else would constitute a Christmas hat. Sam, you're raging at the trading card game. Never played it, to be fair. William, welcome back, dude. How are you doing? Today is the day. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. We should get to 18,800 today, so let's hope so. At the very least, just this week. I just need it to be this week, so. Yeah, you've not made that many curries, but to be fair, I was surprised because I remember it was quite a good ratio, and then the last time I saw it, it was like the curries had gone way up, but the visits hadn't, and I was shocked. Oh, they released it on mobile and there's a PvP event, right? Cool. I didn't know that. I've not. I'll have to have a little look. Sounds kind of fun, although maybe not so fun because you said you're raging and it was. What's like wrong with it? Oh nice, it's a good Santa hat. A real bright red. I don't really have a Christmas hat. I have a Christmas jumper. I have a Jurassic Park Christmas jumper. I might wear that on stream when it gets to Christmas. It's very cool. It's a 25% chance for a visit with Charizard rank. Oh wow, that is quite that's quite unlucky, I would say. From looking at what your like encounter visits to curries is, I just would have thought you would have had a bit more. Oh, nothing's wrong with it, you're just getting extremely unlucky. Well, I feel that one. I know what that feels like. William, have I phased yet? No, no. I mean, this is, I'll be honest with you, this is just... I'm just going to take whichever one I get. So, whether I get Litwick, Vulpix or Sizzlipede, whichever one I get is the one I'm going to take. So I haven't phased at all, yeah. This is just a straight 18,345 encounters with no shiny at all. It's bizarre. I don't think I've seen somebody get so unlucky for a while. Which is a shame because it's me. Oh nice, you shiny hunting Delibird. That's very cool. Very cool. You're seeing lots of Wooloo. So you've got a good chance, Jensen. Got a great chance, actually. Right guys, I am stopping a little bit short. I know not stopping the stream, I'm just going for a break. I know I said I was going to get the coffee at 18,400, but it's taking a while longer to get there than I thought, so I'm going to go and get the coffee. So I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, shan't be long. I'm back. Ooh, sorry about that. I did get coffee, but I also got a little cookie. Oh, hi Marigold. And Faston's back as well. Goodness. And Queen as well. Welcome back, everyone. Right. Let's continue. Oh yeah, Matt wouldn't like that, would he? I've never, I mean, Mountain Dew is kind of like, in England it's just Mountain Dew, it's just like the base flavour. We don't really get different flavours. As far as I know, I never see them in shops. It's better that way. No Mountain Dew in Norway. Coconut cream Dr. Pepper? I've never heard of that. Oh dear, carnage. Somebody's dog doesn't like me. I mean, I drink a lot of pop. I just drink, like Pepsi Max usually. Or Pepsi Max Cherry. They're usually my two go-tos. But like, I can't have like full-fat sugary drinks anymore, really, because they kind of just make my teeth feel weird. Like, I don't like the flavour anymore. Used to when I was a kid, but... Oh, there is some Mountain Dew in Norway, but it's hidden away behind the great vaults. Oh, Ryan, welcome back. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Today is the day. We hope. Oh, ginger beer. I've never drank ginger beer. Ever. And I've tried root beer, but I didn't like root beer. I couldn't get on board with it. Good, yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good, thanks, Ryan. Just not, again, not for this, but I'm good in life. Birch beer. Like the taste of urine. Beer is good. Does nobody like beer? I love beer. Like regular beer, but not root. I feel like root beer and ginger beer, they're not. They're not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to like alcoholic beer, like a pint of lager. Cardinal had some Coke imported from Britain and it was much better than in Canada. Interesting. Oh god, Ryan, it's hard to say. Probably way further. I'd probably be at like the 7th shiny by now, I reckon. But who knows? Not many fans of beer. Wow. Beer is an acquired taste and you are not a fan of Stockholm Syndrome. It is an acquired taste. Yeah. That's fair. Like some cider. Chocolate milk. Yes, Carnage is a beer fan as well. Yeah, I wouldn't say I have beer very often anymore, but I do like a good beer. My go-to drinks are literally like Pepsi Max, cup of tea, cordial, that's probably it. Yeah, well, it's not for everyone, is it? That's the thing. Some people just don't like it, so... Ryan's not a fan of hot drinks. Depends what it is. Tea and coffee, yeah. But, only certain ones from those families. Like, I don't like cappuccinos or espressos. I would have like a latte and that's about it. Oops. Oh, Powerade. I've not had Powerade for years. But Powerade was always pretty nice. I used to have that for football, playing football. Warm apple punch. Ooh. I know, Ryan, it's crazy, isn't it? Oh my god, iced coffee. I forgot I love iced coffee. I love an iced latte. Oh, Reg Trooper, welcome to the stream. How are you? You're taking a break from your first full odds hunt. You've got full odds shinies, but you've just never done a full odds hunt. Like a targeted one. Nice. What are you hunting for that you're taking a break from? Yeah, it's 18 in the UK, Marigold. 18? But I think it's one of them things where people would probably find it anyway. Somehow. Wait, is that a good thing, Sam? Or is that a bad thing? Oh, BDSP briefcase pip. Look, 111 hours in and I've done 3,200 resets. Damn, that is brutal. Well, good luck for it. It's not a fun hunt to do, is it? But it is. It's going to be rewarding when you get it, and you're getting close to full odds. So, good luck. Oh wow, yeah, that is quite lucky, that Adrian. Oh nice, Sam, good. I thought that it seemed pretty good. It seemed like a pretty good thing, but then when I reread it, I was like, wait, have I misunderstood? Thank you. I feel like I'm I don't know. Unintentionally pretty chill, maybe. You're getting close to full odds, says the guy currently 4 times over. Well, I was trying to make him feel good. But yeah. 4.5 times over actually. I'm nearly 5 times over odds. 20,000's not that long away, is it? I mean, it'll be like 20,500 and something, 600 maybe. Do you know what? I'm not too cold. I don't feel like it's that bad. Although the heating is on, so that probably helps. Oh no, you know what it is? The room that I'm in doesn't have any radiators or heaters or anything, but the PC and the monitors and stuff just kind of heat the room up. It can be really cold in here, and once everything gets going, it's not. Oh, Jensen got Wooloo. Is that true? I would believe you if you said you got it. I mean, you were pretty far in, encounter-wise. I am chill on the inside, but warm on the outside. Oh no, wait. Oh, that was wrong. The other way around. I'm chill on the inside, but warm on... No! Oh my god. Forget it. Let me have a little look. I'll look into it, Demi. Oh no way! You haven't got Wooloo. You built us all up. You built up the hopes and the dreams. Oh, good question, Adrian. What would be a good price to buy a used copy of Legends Arceus? I don't know now, actually. For a used copy, I would have said, like... in UK currency, I'd probably be happy with, like, £25, but I don't know. That's not necessarily my, I don't actually know. I don't often, like, research the prices and stuff, but that's just what I'd be willing to pay, probably. Oh yeah, Fasten, you can just lurk if you want. You don't have to, like... Don't worry about it. Just opening Pokemon cards. What card sets have you got? I was looking at cards the other day in the shop, and I was like, I don't know where I would, like, start if I was going to buy stuff. True, you can buy it digital as well. And 37, that's not bad at all. Doesn't seem like it's bad anyway. Demi, thanks for deleting them. Luna, I'm just going to give you, like, a warning now, pretty much. Even though the mods will do it. There was a post in the Discord, and now there's comments like that as well. Don't really want that here. So, if you can stop that, please. Because it'd be a bit of a shame for us to have to ban you when you've been on a few streams now. Yeah. But thanks, Demi. Oh, my coffee's finally getting that good temp. Oh, TGI Fridays meals? I didn't know you guys got those as well. We do get those in very select places in the UK, like in Iceland. But, not really anywhere else. I heard some rumours about TGI's that it was going to administration, and they were shutting quite a few, like, branches and stuff. Well, restaurants even. So, I hope not, so you can keep the cheese stick meals. James, welcome back. Glad you're feeling refreshed. Had a nice nap. Oh, they're at Walmart. Oh, I wish we had Walmart, you know. I would love to go. We have Costco, which is kind of similar, but it's not. I feel like America's shops are probably just so cool. Nice, Adrian. Bought Legends Arceus, and it will arrive in 3 to 5 business days. Very cool. You'll have a lot of fun as well. Arceus is a really, really good game. Just ask, Jensen. Sure, you can get a vibe without a poll. Oh wow, the closest Walmart is over 80 miles away. Or do you mean, sorry, do you mean TGI's? Sorry. I think that's what you mean. Not all Walmarts are created equally. The Walmart there is nothing compared to the Walmart in your state's capital city. No way. I suppose that makes sense because we do have a similar sort of thing. Like Tesco can be really big or like quite small. Wow. Target as well. I would love to go to Target too. Maybe one day. I've been to TGI Fridays like a couple of times. I don't remember it being all that good in the UK. It was quite expensive, but like the food was just like okay. But yeah. Jensen, I will say, I'll say Wooloo as well. Oh no, I've got an itchy eye. And I can't see the shiny. Or the encounter even. Oh wow, everybody wants Wooloo. I think there's your answer, Jensen. Sorry, Carnage. Ah, right, I see. Yeah, that makes sense, Marigold, yeah. 30 miles? I'm trying to think how far 30 miles is for, like, driving. For, like... Is like, what? Is that like a... Well, I suppose it depends on the speed of the roads, doesn't it? What's like the road... What are the roads like? Quite clear and open, like you can do, like, 60. 70, 80. Looks like Wooloo won. Do you know what? I would probably do the Eviolite thing as well if I had Wooloo. I think I would keep it as a Wooloo and do Eviolite. Oh, if you love both, then there you go. You're sorted. Oh, no way, really? That's that's annoying, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Nice, Jensen. Right round the corner from Jellicent now. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, Adrian. Something a bit different. Wait, Woolworths is in Australia. I can't say I've heard of Coles, but Woolworths used to be quite big in England as well. Never see them anymore. I think they're probably all gone. But no way, Woolworths. That's bizarre. Yeah, they used to be all over the place in England, but not anymore. A coals. What's that? Oh, like coal. Sorry, duh. Like coals. Yeah, got you. Yeah, I think Route 1's a pretty good place too. Yeah. Probably, you know, probably the best too. Yeah. Yeah, my excuse me. Yes, my cup has an M on it because it's a W upside down for Wayfarer. Except that's not it at all. It's just because my name's Matt, so. There you go. It's for Wombo. Is it, what is the quote? Is it like, you've got the M set for Mini, when it should be W for Wombo. Oh yeah, good shout about the KOs as well for the 50% chance of the next spawn being a Wooloo. It's a good way of doing it. Oh, that's nice, Carnage. I don't really have any cups with like a personalised picture on. All my cups are like themed or something like that. No props, Adrian. Oh, that's sad, isn't it? When you get something, you get into the routine of something stopping by or being around, and then it disappears off the face of the earth, and you're like, oh. Well, I never attended first grade. Oh my god. You do know you don't have to kill them to get the wool, don't you? You can just shear them. Good lord. All those lives lost. Jeez. Deserved life lost. Oh my god. Do I think the Pokemon universe has vegans, and if so, how do they feel about battling? I reckon a few of Team Plasma were vegans. I reckon... we know Getsis was just evil and was using people's, you know, sort of genuine worries about Pokemon, and the, what would the word be? The rights to his own advantage. but I think there were members of Team Plasma that were genuinely like in it for good reasons. So I think, yeah, I think there are like sort of almost like vegans in the Pokemon universe, and I think they might not be like vegans that are like in the sense of, oh, you can't. I don't think people eat Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. However, I do think there's like almost like a pseudo vegan social construct or whatever of like people who think that Pokemon shouldn't have trainers and shouldn't be used for battling and things like that. Well, I didn't, Marigold. I first grade's like an American thing, isn't it? So what's my equivalent of first grade? How old are you when you're in first grade? And I'll tell you what ours was called. But I did attend it. I didn't mean I didn't. I understand how that sounds now. Ooh. Your mask's good for Sword and Shield. I think, is it Runarigus? Very good shiny. Yeah, in England it's called like you see, America have different ages, I think, to us. So like you our university is your college, isn't it? And your kindergarten is like our nursery or reception. So if you're about 7 in first grade, then that would have been, you're like 4 when you start nursery, 5 reception, 6 year 1. Maybe year 2? Maybe year 2. Yeah, like Human said, first grade in Norway is 5 to 6. Year 1 in England is 5 to 6. Year 2 is 6 to 7. I think. So yeah, there you go. It's different. It's weird, isn't it? But yeah. For Australia, it's kindergarten, year 1 to year 12 and university. There you go. Oh, welcome back, Chihuahua. How are you doing? So you were, Marigold, you were 3, started in Head Start, then kindergarten, then first. So ours goes, I'll tell you exactly how it goes in the UK. It's nursery, reception. Oh yeah, you're right. Preschool is like kind of like a before nursery. So preschool, nursery, reception, year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, and that's primary school. Then year 7 is the start of high school, and that runs till year 11. And then it's a little bit weird. Some schools have 6th form, which is where you stay on for years 12 and 13 at the school that you did years 7 to 11 at. Or you can go to college, which is the same thing. It's like 2 years, but it's at like a different place to where you went to high school. And it's usually like just its own thing. Like there's no like younger people there or anything. It's just those 2 years. And then university is like the 2, 3, 4 years or whatever of like higher education after that. It's very, very different, I think, in each country. Good, Chihuahua. I'm glad you're all good. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. I am all good. I, once again, would love to find the shiny, but other than that, I'm doing very well, thank you. I was going to say, Marigold, that's quite... I'm surprised she was concerned, because that's like quite a good thing, isn't it? You're like showing signs of advanced learning almost. Oh, Chihuahua, you're hunting Trico in Emerald Sea Glass. Very nice. Good luck. What are the odds in that game? Ah, so Carnage, you've got 1 extra year. Year 12. It's funny, isn't it? Just so different between countries. No, Jensen, you didn't. I don't think. Oh, actually, now that you're saying it, my brain is saying I do seem to remember someone getting a shiny Totodile. Was it on your birthday? Because if it was, then yeah, I think you have told me. Ah, I see. I mean, that's pretty cool, to be fair. I think even if you the earlier you take an interest in stuff like that, probably, like, even if you're not fully understanding it, it probably, like, some of it has to go in, doesn't it? Like, even if you're just looking at the words on a page from a young age, even if you don't understand what they mean or what the way they sound or whatever, you must retain a little bit of it for when you do start learning. But you don't think you were interested in it, just the texture or the smell? Maybe. I don't remember anything of what I was like when I was a kid, to be honest. There are very large swaths of my childhood that are just, like, lost. Lost to time. Ah, right, Chihuahua, the 1 in 1486, but you can get a shiny charm immediately. Very nice. Well, good luck. Does the shiny charm bring it to 1 in 1365, or is it, like, lower than that? Where Sam is, you got preschool, then kindergarten to 5th grade is elementary, 6th to 8th is middle school, and 9th to 12th is high school. Yeah, it's so different, isn't it? It's like, you guys have got 4, like... Sorry, you've got, like, 3 sections. And I know we've got 3 sections as well. We've got, like, primary school, high school, college. But the ages at which you're in those change drastically. Oh, the hungry caterpillar. Oh, you've awakened the memory for me as well. We saw that in Tesco actually yesterday. We were looking at it. The books are so good. They like now they've got like pop out versions of them and everything. Not ask, welcome back. Unless you've been here lurking the entire time, in which case, welcome back to the chat. Oh yes, of course. I was born. I forgot that I was born before the invention of spelling. The old age has got to me. Well, you're not alone there. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of mine. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember them being like that, but when we went to Tesco yesterday doing our weekly shop, we were having a little look because they have, I I saw this thing ages ago that said dogs will watch Bluey if you put it on the television, because apparently Bluey is filmed, well, it's like animated in yellow and blue, and that's colours that dogs see in. So I used to put Bluey on the television, and Bucky would watch it. And to be fair, he did watch it. But yeah, whenever we go out now, we just see Bluey stuff everywhere because we know what it is. And we were looking at the kids' books and stuff, and then the Hungry Caterpillar was there, and it's like, I just remember it as just being like a page book. We opened it, and it's like got loads of, I don't know, it's just got loads of other stuff in it now. It's like loads of pop-out stuff. It's great. Oh, Chihuahua, they added Dragon to Sceptile. That's good. I mean, it got it. Was Sceptile's Mega Evolution was Dragon and Grass, wasn't it? So it makes sense. No probs, Sam. Well, thanks for sticking around either way. Oh, that's nice. I think they can see it. To be fair, whenever it comes on, Bucky pays attention to it. And even more weird, when if I hum the tune of Bluey back to Bucky now, he starts like getting really giddy. Like he recognises the tune. So yeah, I think it does. I mean, I'm not saying that they watch it all the time, but like they definitely watch it. They watch it more than if you put something else on for them, I think. You forgot about Mega Evolutions. Oh my goodness. Oh, can't believe that we've done nearly 800 encounters today. I've listened to a lot of Pokemon music today while I've been streaming. Currently listening to the Pokemon Pokemon Battle Revolution soundtrack. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh really? Yours are alert to it as well? Maybe then. Maybe that's what it is. They're yeah, they definitely seem to take note of it. I mean, it must have been made with them in mind, because it's just too like perfect. Do you know what I mean? Like the colours that they use and stuff. It seems like it was probably made for like kids to watch, and then like the dogs to sit and watch it with them, maybe, or for people to play it while, you know, because you got to think, and it's really clever. This, I'm not saying that they were doing it out of like greed or to make money. But if you think about it, if I go out, let's say I was doing something in the house and Bucky wanted some attention and I put it on the TV for him, they're getting the same amount of money and views and everything as if like a real, like kid was watching it or a family was sitting down watching it. Even if the dog doesn't really pay all that much attention to it, they're still getting all that like money and views and stuff. So it's really clever, to be honest, even just from like a business perspective. We've made this show. You can pop it on for your dog when you go out, or if you're just doing something around the house and you need it to occupy them, keep them comforted and happy. Just pop it on, leave it on for 3 hours, and go about your day. Watching it with your nieces, there was a super deep. You know what? I've seen a video that mocks this. Like, not mocks it, but like kind of like jokes around about it. Apparently there are some really deep themes to it, aren't there? Get the dog into it. Put it on just for the dog. Then the kids might watch it. Then you subconsciously have it in your brain. You're humming the theme tune. And then you go out your house and there's Bluey merch. There's Bluey towels and Bluey books and Bluey throws and Bluey cushions and... Although, do you want me to say something really weird? We went out to get so it's Bucky's birthday soon. On the 23rd of November it's his birthday. And me and my wife went out to get him some stuff the other day. Like, ready for his birthday. Because they sell these, like, at the pet store near ours, they sell, like, carob cakes and stuff for dogs. Like, they sell, like, dog-friendly cakes and stuff like that for the birthday. And, we went and was, like, having a look around, and there wasn't really any Bluey-themed stuff. So there's Bluey-themed stuff in Tesco, and in, like, human shops, but then you go to a pet shop, and it's not really there. And this was a chain as well. This was like a big chain in the UK that people, like, it's not like a small shop that's owned by one person. It's one of those shops where you're like, oh, if it's in this one, it would be in all of them, or if it's not in this one, it's not in all of them. I'm gonna have to watch some of this. I feel like I've not delved deep enough into it. I mean, it does sound like, if you guys have like took quite a bit away from it, sounds like it's well made. You know what I mean? It sounds like it would genuinely be like good for kids to watch. And I always love stuff like that. Like, I think kids shows and kids movies should give like a really good message off, so that maybe even if they don't realise it at face value, they subconsciously pick up on the themes and messages and stuff. Oh, Ryan making burgers for dinner. That sounds nice. Really nice. What kind of burgers are you having? quarter pounders maybe, on a seeded bun, a brioche bun. I'm assuming these are Tesco. %. 100% they do. Queen comes back from checking messages and all you hear is bun. So let's have a look. Beef burgers with a brioche bun. Homemade. McCain's lighter chips and turkey. Oh, turkey rashers? Oh, that sounds good. Sounds really good. Enjoy. Damn. Oh, Marigold, that is beautiful. That is literally perfect. A nice kids show helps kids realise things. A great kids show entertains more than just the kids. A truly amazing show is one that gives lessons that can be taught to more than just children. Could not agree more. There you go, human, yeah. It's great, isn't it? That's why I like, personally, and it might not be as impactful to other people, but that's why I really like Kung Fu Panda, because I think Kung Fu Panda is a great message to show kids that there isn't like a secret ingredient to life. You are you, and you'll only become the person that you're supposed to be and the person that you should be by embracing your own strengths and weaknesses, and really accepting yourself for who you are, as opposed to being like, oh, I could be the perfect version of me if I had this or I had that. And then the second one is about it's to do with family and overcoming like the trauma of all that kind of like Paul lost his family and stuff. It's so good. It's so good. So I think and I can still watch that film as an adult and take messages away from it. That sounds great, that Queen. Kids comic book. I don't want to press you on it in case you might have a secret idea, but if you want to share, by all means. The first movie was perfectly 2009 in all the right ways. Yeah, you're right. Oh, great film. And the second one too. And then I kind of didn't love the third and fourth ones as much, but they're still pretty good. The secret ingredient is the friends we made along the way. Oh my god. I'm crawling now. Right, at 18,500, I'm going to go and review the percentages as well. And we can see where we're up to. A little look. 5 hours and 14 minutes. I can't believe how long stream's been going on for. It feels like it's been about 10 minutes. But that's a good thing, because can I just say it was... that's not how it felt when I was offline hunting the other day. It was a lot longer. Felt like a lot longer. Queen, I love that. It's called Space Hotel. When it starts out wacky, it stays that way, but it gets progressively more less and heavy. That's amazing. That sounds really, really good. Really good. Really good. Oh, I'll have to look that up, Marigold. I can't say I've heard of that. But it sounds really good. Is it turkey rash or a turkey... No, it's like I think... From what the vibe I was getting from it was like a turkey rash is like a bacon rasher, you know, like a... You ever seen not like a big piece of bacon, like you know, like a streak, like streaked bacon, but small, like little ones that you put on the top of your burger. I think so, anyway. Very true, human. Very true. I did not. I was all alone. That sounds really deep, that Marigold. I'll have to have a little look. Is it a book? Is it a film? Is it a what is it? No, it's no props. It sounds really great, Queen. I love hearing ideas like that where I don't know, someone just tells you your idea and tells you their idea and you're just like, wow. That's really good. Really good. Because the themes of it as well sound really nice. Like it's wacky, space hotel. But like also it's going to be deep. I don't know. I think it sounds very much like something I'd like. No way, it's a Pixar film. How have I missed that? I don't know how I genuinely don't know I've not seen this. That is crazy. Nice, Ryan. Burgers in the oven. Well, when you're a kid, I think it's about, you might not always know what it is, but it's about, like, the... almost subconsciously giving you those, like, values and stuff, isn't it? Right, I'm going to have a quick look at the percentages. So... oh, we're getting close now. After 18,500 encounters at 1 in 4,096, the chance of not seeing a shiny is 1.09%. Which means the chance of seeing a shiny is 98.91%. So we are 0.09% away from being a 99% flat rate. That's fun. That's real fun. Oh, that sounds good, that Carnage. Good idea. You should draw it. It sounds really good, Queen. I love the, I just love how, like, planned out you've got it. It's so good. Like, you've not just got the idea, you've got, like, the setting and the you know, the characters and stuff. It's really good. I'm rubbish with stuff like that. There's no way I could ever come up with my own story and characters and world. Oh, fair enough, Carnage. Don't worry. Neither am I. Oh, is it really? It's because you're proud of it, isn't it? And it's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's hard not to talk about stuff you're passionate about, isn't it? Oh, which Pokemon game to get? I genuinely think that if you've never played Pokemon before and they want to get into it, I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee would probably be a really good place to start. Because it gives you like a basic understanding of what it's like and what it's about. And then I think you could, you know, yeah, you could go from there. That's what I would say. Yeah, you should be, Queen. You should be. And it's can I just say it's a very good idea. So yeah, you absolutely should be proud of it. And Chihuahua, yeah, you should pick it up. Pick it back up. Go for it. It's a good lesson. I think that's pretty cool anyway. Things are obviously, like, there's nothing wrong with things being inspired from other things anyway. I think it makes a lot of sense, really. I think we're all inspired by various things that we've enjoyed ourselves over the course of our lives. So it only makes sense that that would come out in our creativity as well. There's no Jeep owners here, Cardinal. Unfortunately, I would love to own a Jeep. Cry. Yeah, sounds good, Marigold, definitely. We've got the community art tab, so if anybody ever wants to post anything, you can do. Yeah, exactly, and I think the thing as well is all the people who, like, you or I might be inspired by, they probably were at some point inspired by someone else. You know, it's just the way it goes, isn't it? Wait, Carnage, is it like early morning where you are? Oh, 5:30, damn. Oh, 100%, I agree with that. Even if that's a massive lesson I've learned. If you ever have an idea of something you want to do and you don't know how to, you kind of think, oh, I don't want to do it because it's, you know, it's not going to work out or whatever, or it's not very good, so I'm not gonna go through with it because there's no point finishing it. It doesn't half make a difference, like finishing, like seeing something through. Like I have my, well, I wouldn't class a channel as the same as like you guys, like literally making stuff from scratch, but I had my old channel and it didn't do very well at all, but it taught me all of the, you know, the various like technological stuff and how to get everything working and all the rest of it. And if I had given up on it, I wouldn't be streaming to you all right now. Because even though it didn't work out, it gave me a lot of experience and a lot of lessons that I then applied on this channel instead. As long as it's PG, Cardinal, go for it. Oh, sorry, James. It sometimes does, doesn't it? I think sometimes it just stops working for certain people. I have no idea why that is. Seems to be running okay. I've not had any... Yeah, I've not had any indication that it's stopped running properly or anything, but... Oh yeah, Marigold. Totally agree. Do you know what's funny is I say the same for... Not that it's like the same as art, but I always say the same for like tattoos. So people have said like, oh, why would you get a tattoo of that? What about if you don't like it in 20 years time or something? And I always say, well, I'll never ever regret getting a tattoo because it'll be a reflection of the person I was at that time. It'll be like a nice reminder of who I used to be and what I liked and what I was really interested in. So to me, it will never be something that I look at and I go, oh, I wish I didn't have this anymore. I'll look at it and be like, oh, I got that tattoo when me and my wife moved into our first home. And I got it the year that we got Bucky. And I remember when I got that tattoo, we got Bucky like the week after. And I had to be really careful because he kept trying to like lick the tattoo, and I was like, no, you can't do that. Do you see what I mean? It's like, I think you should always I don't think you should regret things. I think you should look at things as either a reflection or a reminder of the person that you were, or still are, or a lesson that you kinda took with you and carried onwards. And there you go. Oh, Cardinal, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. But yeah. No, I've got no more on that one. Sorry. But I'm gonna say no. Doesn't sound PG. Ink. There you go. You were gonna make a joke, and then it just came true anyway. Yeah, he did, because it was. I think I got it on like it was my clone trooper helmet. I got it on like the 9th of February or something like that, and then we got Bucky on like the 12th of February, and I was like, oh, this isn't good. I mean, tattoos and piercings are a very good way, aren't they, to express yourself? So I can understand that. Carnage, what is the cosplay? No, but skinless sounds like it makes my skin crawl a little bit. Is it? It's hard to say without seeing it. Cardinal, do me a favour. If you really want to post it, send it to me, and then I can see it, and then I'll tell you. Because maybe I'm just picturing it being a lot worse than what it is. Oh, 100% human. Even as a pup, looking for ways to banish me from this world. Oh, Carnage is a Clone Trooper cosplay? That is awesome. Is it, do you happen to know? Is it Phase 1 or is it Phase 2? See, I'm picturing the skinless. Like, some sort of... don't know. It depends. Let me see it. If Cardinal sends it to me, you'll see my reaction, because I'll either go, oh yeah, that's fine, or I'll go, ooh. Ooh. Oh, Carnage, is it the Ahsoka Clone Troopers? Is it the 332nd Division? Where they paint Ahsoka's kind of like complexion, I guess, onto the like helmets. Oh yeah, Cardinal, that's fine. That's fine. You're all good. Do you know what I was picturing? Some sort of like AI kind of like image that had been made. Yeah, you're all good. You're all good. I love the duck head. Oh god, sorry, I'm losing myself on Discord. Right. Oh, Bucky's here. Hiya, Buck. Come here. Just move this a little bit. Come here. Hello, are you going to say hello to everybody? Say hello. We've just been talking about you. When you tried to eat my arm. Remember that? Move this out of the way a bit so the people can see you properly. Say hello. Look, he's literally got his foot on my neck. Mwah. The people love you. You're a celebrity. Famous right now. You know that? Oh goodness. Got a proper wet nose. Fair enough, Cardinal. Well, you can if you want to. It's all good. It is all good. I think I had in my head that it was like not a drawing. Thought it was just like a photograph you'd found. Everybody loves Bucky. Look, you are like... You are so loved by all the people on the internet. All the wayfarers, they love you. You're gonna sit here with me for a bit? Yeah? Oh my goodness, that's such a big yawn. Right, let's put this... Oh, you're gonna hit your head on the mic. I know you can't. No, you can't put your wet nose on the mic because you'll damage it. You'll damage it. then what will we do? We won't be able to pay for all the fancy trips and stuff. You'll have to get a new microphone. You'll have to sell all your birthday things. I don't want to do that. I'm just kidding, I would never do that. Stop. He's obsessed with the microphone now. He wants to like bite it or sniff it or something. You gonna lie down for a bit? Good boy. Good boy. He's being good. All right. Back to it. Oh, that's lovely, Chihuahua. Yeah, definitely. Definitely sure. Sure away. Well, that's really cool, Carnage, that you've got the Ahsoka clone trooper cosplay. If you ever have like a picture of it or anything you can send, would love to see it, because the clones are my favourite part of Star Wars. If not for him, then why toy shaped? Well, it's not a bad point. Oh, don't jump off. He's trying to... Can you see him? What are you like? There you go. Keep going. Going down. Oh dear. I may have to go and let him out in a second if he starts barking. I don't know if he's come up just to see me, or if he's come upstairs to say like, get downstairs, I need to go outside. We shall see. I can imagine Carnage. I can imagine it was expensive. There's not really any cheap clone trooper cosplays, is there? Like, it's very... I know Fasten makes, like, not clones, but Mandalorian. Oh, and they look so good. They look so good. But yeah, like, the clone ones, I've never seen one for sale, really. Other than, like, very, very expensive ones. Yeah, 300 just for the helmet. 100%, yeah, unless you make it yourself. But the thing is like, I wouldn't have a clue where to start. But if I'm being honest, as much as I love the clones, I don't think I could dress up as one for like a Comic-Con anyway, because I think I would just bake in the outfit. And I just don't... there used to be a Comic-Con in Manchester, and I used to go with my brother. And then it got cancelled, and they don't do it anymore. But I haven't bought another cosplay since then, because, well, there just wasn't really any point. I don't get to wear it anymore. But I don't know what I would pick if I bought another costume. Maybe I would do a Pokemon one nowadays. Maybe. Oh, I need more Pokemon music. I've literally listened to all my playlists today. Oh, I'll go with Scarlet actually. I've not listened to any Scarlet today. Oh, hi Silver. Yep, still no shiny. And Fasten, you're going to do a clone one eventually. Nice. What are you going to do? Phase 1? Phase 2? I would love to do a 104th. Oh, Ryan's burgers are ready. He says it looks amazing. It sounds amazing. Oh, Chihuahua, that's a good shout. Listen to Mystery Dungeon. I'll put that on next. I've got Scarlet on, but I'll put Mystery Dungeon on next. I will say with Mystery Dungeon, it's one of them that I love listening to, but there's a little bit of me. It's quite emotional, isn't it? Like Mystery Dungeon music. The way I would describe it is it's like lump in your throat music. Phase 2, 501st. Very nice, Fasten. Well, that's a great set of armor. Blue Rescue Team, Great Canyon. I'll keep an eye out for it. I remember Farewell. No probs, Carnage. Thanks for stopping by for so long. We'll see you again soon. Enjoy your Monday. I was going to say enjoy your Saturday. It's Monday. I forgot. Wow. It is good though, Chihuahua. Mystery Dungeon music is great. It's always really good. At the minute, I've had on someone who's like does mixes on YouTube, and then I listen to all of Colosseum and all of Pokemon Battle Revolution. So I do need some like specific ones outside of the main series games, so I will check Mystery Dungeon out next. Yeah, it's a Monday. I mean, I am basically Garfield. Hate Mondays. And love lasagna. Although that's probably the majority of the population. Oh my god, is that why they did that with Garfield? To just appeal to the masses, because we all hate Mondays and we all love lasagna. Oh my god. How am I only just realising this? Well. Battle Revolution. It's pretty good to be fair, you know. I was surprised. Some of the music feels very Colosseum-y, but I think that's the point. But, oh, you never played it? Oh, Battle Revolution was pretty cool, you know. I had the Wii back in the day, and I had Battle Revolution, and you could trade up your Pokemon from like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Oh, was it Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I want to say it was, but you could transfer them all in, and just play with all the Pokemon you found. It was the best. It was so good. No way, your cat's named after the Norwegian version. That's awesome. What a cool story. Yeah, he never had any mainline until Black and White. Damn. That's unfortunate. But it was pretty cool. It I think Colosseum and, well, I never got to play Gale of Darkness, but Colosseum I think was a better game in the sense of like story and progression and all that stuff, because Battle Revolution was more just like, it was just a battle game, but it was fun. I did enjoy it. And you know what? I may at some point see if I can connect the Wii to our setup and play Battle Revolution on stream, but we'll see, because that feels like quite a... I haven't got a copy of the game, I'd have to find a copy, but I have got a Wii to connect. So yeah. Cal, welcome back, dude. Yes, it is pretty wild. How are you doing? How is the BDSP hunt going? You probably finished the game by now. No probs, Queen. Thanks again for stopping by. And good luck with the project. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, Adrian, they're quite expensive. They are quite expensive. It's one of those. If you want to sell it, I would not blame you. But that's the thing. You've just got to weigh up whether you want to sell it and get rid forever or not. Oh yeah, the commentator Marigold. So true. I forgot about him. It's great. And you're right, Chihuahua, you can. Matt's done it. Absolani, I've seen him do the Groudon one. Summer has been locked in a Pokemon Go gym war all day. Gonchi, welcome back, dude. And Raziel. Oh my goodness. 2 in 1. How are you both doing? I hope you have a great day as well, Gonchi. Thank you so much. Well, I'm sorry to take a break so soon into you guys coming to stream, but I think Book needs to go out. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break or so. I'll go and let him out, and then I'll see if he wants to come back for the final, couple of hours of stream. But yeah, shan't be long, guys. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Buck did need to go out, but then he had a bit of a treat earlier on, so I was trying to hold off on him having his tea. But he seemed like he wanted it, so I've given him his food as well. Sorry, Summer, are you asking me about do I have any other pets? If so, no. Just got the one, just the dog. Just Bucky. Oh, nice, some Vulpix deployed. Oh, the Ultimate Genesis, welcome to the stream, dude. I am hoping to get Vulpix, but I think I might get Sizzlipede. And I would still take Litwick, but I don't really want Litwick. So yeah, how are you doing? Are you all good? I imagine quite a few accounts of Go is actually really difficult to maintain. Oh nice, you're hunting for Piplup on Platinum. That's awesome. How many encounters are you at? That is a brave shiny hunt. I mean, I just don't play it enough, like nowadays. I used to... There was a period of time where I played quite a lot. Yeah, and I don't particularly remember, like, getting... For how much I played it, I don't remember getting, like, the progression that should have probably... That I probably should have got. Like, I spent hours and hours walking around my hometown, hatching eggs, going to all the Pokestops, battling gyms, and it just never really paid off, I thought. So I kind of just started using Go as like a... If there's a community day on that I enjoy, I'll do that. But it seems like a game you've got to like you've got to dedicate quite a lot of time to. When I think I just never really got that into it. Oh, you don't count the encounters. Makes you feel like you're crazy. You just go till you get it and scream. Very nice. That is very valid. I think I mean, I've talked about it like this before. Like sometimes I will think about not counting the encounters And I think, well, like, not, I will always count them, but I mean, I've thought about it, and then I've thought, well, that would probably feel worse to me, because I would think that I had way more encounters than what I did. Like, I'm at 18,500 now, but I would probably, if I wasn't counting this, in my head I'd be like, this must be like 30,000 encounters. So, that's because I'm an idiot, so... Good afternoon, Vaz. How are you doing, man? Thanks for joining. Afternoon where you are, not sure on my time zone. It is 7:05 in the evening in the UK. So it's not too far away. Oh, then again, that's me being stupid because afternoon is like, it could be like 12 PM where you are. But yeah, good afternoon. We've been going since 1 o'clock, so we're about, well, 6 hours into stream now. And nearly 900 encounters. With no luck, unfortunately. But we're getting there. In 205 encounters, I will hit the 99% mark for, like, likelihood to find it. So I'll finally be in the 1% club of, like, I don't know, encounter-wise. I'm hoping that will... I mean, it doesn't actually make a difference, but I'm hoping that it will mean that it's right around the corner. But we shall see. Exactly, Marigold. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's like a daily game, isn't it? You've got to play it every day. But I just remember spending like 2 months playing every day, doing a lot of walking and stuff, and I was like, I don't really feel like this has made all that much difference. But yeah. But I'm kind of enjoying playing Go casually now anyway. It's nice to just go and like over the summer when Marshadow came out, I just went and spent a day at some mall thing in the UK, and then I got Marshadow, and I've never had a Marshadow before, so that was kind of nice. Good idea, Ultimate. I like doing that in like Arceus and Scarlet because I just am like, there's no way I'm counting that many Pokemon on screen at once. I don't have a foot pedal, so I think it'd be impossible. Oh, nice, Faz. 1 PM where you are. It's weird, isn't it? I'll be winding down soon, and you're really only just like, you're like middle of your day. World's your oyster. It is a pretty crazy hunt, isn't it? It is. But thank you. I'm also very excited. It's we're just... I'm at that point where I'm like, I know it's not shiny locked. I know with every fibre of my being that it's not. But you know when you're just like, so why haven't I found it? I just can't wait to find it and not feel that dread of like... Because if we were Masuda method hunting, can I just say, I wouldn't feel this at all. I'd be like, I know how Masuda method hunting works. Like, I know it's not shiny locked. I know there's no problems with this hunt. But because I am not really familiar with this one, even though I know it's fine, there's like a little part of me that's like, is it though? Yeah, human, I do. I want to become a 1%er. Just so I can say... I mean, it'll make for good content for the video, won't it? In the video, I'll be like... When we got to 18,800 encounters, I entered the fabled 1% club. Which is not a good thing. Oh, nice Chihuahua, well done. Congratulations, you got it. That was quick. Oh, thanks, Cardinal. My encounters are almost double my subscribers. That is ooh. That feels... pretty bad. Oh, you're not a fan of Masuda? Well, you may not like the other streams that I've got planned then. 2 of them are going to be Masuda. I was debating doing one of them full odds, but after this, I think I deserve 2. Just going to be honest. Oh, nice. You got a shiny Cyndaquil, but you are a bit burned out. But you got a shiny Cyndaquil, and decided to try and get shiny Zubat, but unfortunately got shiny Geodude that you can't fully evolve. Oh, that's brutal. I'm sorry. Oh my god, human, don't even joke. If that happens, I will cry. On stream. On stream. Oh, you had speed up. Awesome. Oh, no probs, Fastum. Well, enjoy the walk. And yeah, I'll see. Maybe I might be done. I'm not sure. It depends. It depends. I'll see. Oh, I get that, Marigold. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I actually don't know how it makes my brain feel, seeing the repetition. I think I'm kind of indifferent to it. Unless I've had a long day at work, in which case my brain is like... Okay, we'll triple check the Ditto beforehand. However, I will be using the same one I used in BDSP. I think. I'm sure I've still got it, so I know that it works because it worked in BDSP. Ooh, hunting the Togepi egg. Ooh. Can I ask, the Togepi egg, is it like the Riolu from presumably Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, BDSP, where like it's shiny, like its shininess is determined when Riley hands you the egg, as opposed to when it hatches? Because if it's determined when the guy gives you the egg, that is quite a difficult one. That might drive you crazy. I've been feeling very confused this week. I don't know why, but I've got this like real... I know I talked about it earlier. I've got this real urge to play Scarlet and Violet again. And I've got the music on, right now, and I'm hearing it and I'm like, where is this sudden love for Scarlet and Violet come from? I don't know what's happening. The feeling I'm having for Scarlet and Violet right now is almost like nostalgia. I don't get it. I'm really confused. This is the effect maybe that Absol has on you. You watch his videos and you go, God, he made that look so good. I mean, to be fair, Ultimate, I could be totally wrong. But I seem to remember when I did the BDSP run, I wanted to hunt that Riolu egg, and I was like, when I looked it up of like how it worked, I was like, oh no, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. So just maybe double check it. Because I think then the difference is it becomes no longer like just soft resetting right before the egg hatches. It becomes saving in front of Professor Elm's aide who gives you the egg, receiving the egg, biking around for it, and then hatching it, and then soft resetting all the way back to that point, and that would take a long time. Even with Flame Body, that would take a long time. So maybe just have a check. Especially if you didn't realise that was how it worked and you were just resetting the same egg over and over. Oh my god, can you imagine? Raziel says, you don't love Scarlet Violet, you love the idea of how you think it was. You are growing desperate for shinies as you are held against your will, human. I think I may be, I don't know. May have been shot by Cupid's arrow, except the Scarlet and Violet game was in front of me when it was the first thing I saw after being struck by the arrow. We'll see. The full odds run that I'll do for that is way off in the future, so maybe we'll get to the DLC and I'll be like, oh god, no. But we shall see. Yes, Chihuahua, they do. However, I think they may only follow you at... Am I right in thinking this? They only follow you in the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra. They don't follow you in the rest of the game. But I will be doing that at some point so that we can at least see some of our Pokemon. Oh, you've been wanting to play BDSP while you hunt on Platinum, but the analog stick for the Joy-Cons are missing. Wow. Oh, the Joy-Cons. The joy of the Joy-Cons. Yeah, I'd just make sure Ultimate, because it's one of those where it's like, I would hate for either A, you to be resetting when you can't get it, or B, have to do a really long hunt and, you know, not be prepared for it. But I'm sure I read that about the Riley one, that you have to reset from before you speak to him. And I was like, oh my god, no way. No way am I doing that. But if Togepi's not like that, then it is a much older game. There could be differences. Yeah, they can't follow you. Oh, sorry, Chihuahua was talking about Emerald. Sorry, I thought you meant Sword and Shield, because you can do that in this game as well. But yeah, you can't do it outside of the Isle of Armor and that. Just a mix-up. But that's pretty cool that they can follow you in that game. I like that. I do miss that, where your Pokemon would follow you around. It was really good in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It was pretty good in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, to be fair. BDSP did not do it well. I mean, for some Pokemon it's okay. For others it's terrible. And then, what else is there? Sword and Shields is pretty good, but I just think it's limited. They probably should have put that in the rest of the game, and they didn't. They just left it in the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra, which is pretty poor, but oh well. You can't have Pokemon following in Scarlet and Violet, can you? I know they have that thing where you can... Again, I haven't played the DLC, but you can like become a Pokemon. Like you can be your Pokemon running around in the terrarium or whatever. But they can't follow you, can they? I think Ultimate, it's not before you speak to him when you get there. It's right before you receive the egg. So whenever he says like, oh, right before he exits the cave, and he says, like, you know, like whether you've got room in your party for the egg or whatever, he'd like to give it to you. But even then, I always thought that was like, from that point to then go and ride around and hatch the egg, and then if it's not shiny, reset back to that point. I thought that was quite a while. But if it's something you want to do, more power to you. That isn't it. If you can do that, it's incredible. Oh dear, human. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, that's fair, Marigold. I think a lot of people like the classic games, don't they? I mean, I'm open to an open world game. I think Scarlet and Violet would have been really good games, just if they worked properly. That's the only problem with them for me. Well, and the fact that the open world is pretty empty, but I think I would have looked past that a little bit. I think there was enough in Paldea for me that if it had worked properly and it wasn't laggy, I would have enjoyed it. I think it just was that was the main thing for me. But I seem to have this, I don't know, after venting a lot about it on stream, seem to be warming to it again, so who knows. Oh, true, yeah, you can do the auto battle and all that stuff. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I'd forgot about that. Well, I mean, Ultimate, if that's what you're looking for, that's a really good way of doing it, I would say. That sounds like quite a shiny hunt that would require a lot of perseverance and determination, so if that's what you want, go for it. If you want to push your patience to its limit as well, you can take over. Do you want to do this one? This one's pretty. It's worn my patience out. No, seriously. Here, take it. Take the. Please. Please. No, no takers. Fine. I'll do it myself. I am. I'm literally... I've gone mad. I'm so sorry for the unraveling of sanity on stream. Oh yeah, Marigold, that's a good point. Yeah, if you'd have watched someone else play it. It's a good shout. Sometimes if you complain about something enough, you come to love it. There you go, maybe that's what's happening. We shall see. Maybe if I come back to it in... I don't know. In like a year or two's time to do that full odds run. Will my opinion have changed? Will it not have changed? I don't know. Marigold says, no, I'm here to watch you suffer. Specifically, me. Damn. Well. Okay then. Adds entertainment value. I'm sure it does, to be fair. Sure it does. Oh, it's possible, Gonchi, don't worry. Keep the faith. We will find this shiny. By the end of this week, and I want everyone to just bear this in mind, it looks quite grim now, but by the end of this week, Sunday, we will be, if we don't find it before then, we will be at 25,500 maybe encounters. And I think that that's a really good... I think that gives us a really good chance. So I'm feeling really good about this week. I'm feeling like it's going to happen. Arda, welcome back, dude. DSI fully charged, back to the hunt. Nice. And thanks, Ultimate. Let's hope so. And I will send you all the shiny luck I can back as well for your egg hunt. Well, do you know what? Ordinarily, I'll be really honest with you now. If Demi hadn't found this shiny... So somebody who joins stream quite a bit is someone called Demi. Demi's a moderator, like human. And you'll have seen Demi around quite a bit. Demi was doing a badge quest for Sword and Shield. And found this gym shiny in like 3,000 encounters. It was a Vulpix, and that was on the 5th of October. Now, I started my shiny hunt on the 12th of September. So, because Demi has found it, I'm pretty confident that I will get it. It's not shiny locked, it can't be, because Demi's found it. If Demi hadn't found it, I would be really worried right now. I would be really worried. I know I'm a little bit, but that's just the anxious side of me. You never know, Marigold. Some people with really good luck have given me a lot of luck, and it's reflected off of them. Or off of me, even. I am literally... The glasses really suit it, but I am basically like Harry Potter. Everybody tries to pass me their look of Avada Kedavra style, and the curse rebounds off me. That's the spirit, Chihuahua. You got yours, it's my turn now, let's hope. Oh, true. Ultimate, yeah. Good luck for the Piplup then. Good luck for the Piplup first and foremost. And Marigold says the data leak of this game also reveals it isn't locked, so don't worry. Thank you so much. That is a big, what's the word? Reassurance. Thank you. It will happen. Eventually. I know. I'm really sorry that the curse rebounds off and curses you all back with lousy luck. But don't worry, it only lasts for 10 years. So, not too much longer. And I know you've got 40. I know. It's ridiculous. Even it's ridiculous that even the tiniest like 0.0001% of me believes it is like worried, because I've seen you do it. But for some reason, you know, when you just like, you know that it's fine, but you look at the encounters and you're just like, is it? Is it though? But I know it is. Oh, is that how it works? So if I reclaim my luck live on stream, it will. All of your luck will be returned. The curse will be broken. Well, let's hope so. Thank you very much. It will be this week. It will be this week. Oh, until you reclaim your luck. Goodness knows we'll be waiting forever otherwise. Hey! It's true, but come on. We shall see. I can't really believe that I've ended up with the patience to do this. You're looking at a man who tried to shiny hunt Rowlet. This was before I did shiny hunting, right? This was just like when I was just like a casual Pokemon player, which was only about 3 years ago. It was, do you know what? It was 3.5 years ago when I met my wife. I remember I went round to her, because we didn't live together at the time, so I went round to her house, and I was, she had to go to work for the day, but I was like off, I think, so I just kind of like brought my Switch, because I was playing Sword and Shield at the time, and I was like, oh, what, like, I've completed the game, I don't really want to, I've got all the Legendaries and Dynamax Adventures, like, is there anything I can do? And I was like, I could shiny hunt, but I've never done that before. And I decided to shiny hunt for Rowlet. I don't know why, but I did. In fact, this was even before Legends Arceus came out. Oh my god, that's how long ago it was. And yeah, so I decided to shiny hunt for Rowlet, and I did the Masuda method to do it. And I remember it took like, only took like 7 hours to find. I don't think it was, I found it in like 300 eggs or something. But I remember my wife came back from work, and she was like, oh, what have you been doing today? And I was like, oh, I've just been playing on my Switch, like I've been shiny hunting. It's like where you try and find like a different coloured Pokemon. And I was like, but it's ridiculous. I've spent 7 hours just sitting here, and like to get it. It took me 7 hours to find this. How stupid's that? That's like so long. I'm never doing this again. LOL. Lore unlocked, yeah. Yeah, there you go. So I went from that to this. Quite proud of myself. I went from complaining about hatching a shiny Rowlet in about 200 eggs to going nearly 5 times over odds for a Motostoke Gym shiny. And still not getting it. Hello, not ask. Is that you also? And Bombro as well, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Mood. Good. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. Doing well. I'm not, as I always say to people who join the stream, I'm doing well in life. I'm having a, I'm having a lovely day on stream. But if you look at the encounters, the shiny hunt is not going so well. But other than that, I'm very good, thank you. I would have to agree with that, human. In fact, if Not Ask's memory is leaking, as you suggest, maybe his hate for that word will actually have disappeared. He won't remember that he hates that word. I think in order to bring back his memory, we may need to say the word. Not ask. Do you remember the word moist? Do you remember how much you hate the word moist? We need you to remember. Almost 20k encounters, there you go. Yep. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Do you know what's really funny? And I'd never thought people would not notice this, but quite a few people join the stream and don't see the encounters. They just kind of see what we're doing, and it's really funny when people realise what we're at and they're like, "Oh my god, oh my god." That is a real. I'm not gonna say. I don't want to say the word that you hate in relation to your donation. So thank you so much, Not Ask. What a legend. Trying to bribe himself out of trouble. Oh, very kind. Thank you. You're so nice. And I really appreciate it. What a legend. But now I'm stuck because I don't want to say it, because I can't say it when he's donated. That's just cruel. But thank you. Thank you very much, Not Ask. Oh, you want me to? Sorry, you want me to say it? Well, that, if I may say so myself, is a very moist donation. Bombro, which of the 3 Pokemon do I want to find the most? So, I would love to find Vulpix the most. That's my #1 target. Sizzlipede second, and then Litwick is the one that I don't really want, but I would still take. So, in theory, I could just run between this one, between Vulpix and Sizzlipede, but I'm trying to be fair, I'm trying to give all three of them a chance, because sometimes it's the Pokemon that you don't want that ends up being the Pokemon that you like the most in a run. Or, well, that you come to enjoy. So, I'm gonna go for all three, and I get what I get. But yeah. Vulpix, please. When did we establish that Notask likes the word moist? Or was it just because he constantly, you know, brings it up? Well, do you know what it is? It's that, so when I did the BDSP run, and I think I've said this before, but when I did the BDSP run, I really, really wanted like Aerodactyl or Cradily, and I got Anorith, and I didn't want Anorith. It was like the bottom two that I didn't want. And I actually came to really love that Armaldo. It did really well in the Elite Four. Stealth Rock and setting us up like well for the, you know, for the like the Pokemon that were to come out. It was good. So I've come to learn that even if there's a Pokemon that I don't want when it's like a random hunt like this, I should give it a chance because I might come to adore it at some point. Moistly Stockholm Syndrome. Your teacher put a banana peel in your head, that's not good. You should put it on the floor so he trips. Do people from the No, ask, are you like, are you okay? I feel like I'm looking at do you remember AI Seda and Truro? Or Turo? I feel like that's the, I'm looking at the dialogue from when they kind of lose it and they start just like glitching out. No shiny yet, Sam. No, but thanks for checking in. But yeah, nothing yet. We're still going. Got another 100 encounters or so, and then I'll probably be done for today. It is what it is. I mean, I kind of wanted to get to 19k today, but it is 20 to 8 now, when we started at 1, so I'm a little bit like, ooh, it's been a long stream. By the time we get to another 100 encounters, we'll be like well over 7 hours. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing it like 9 hours, probably. So that'll even out. Wednesday I'll be doing 9 hours. Thursday, probably 7 hours again, and then Saturday, Sunday I'll be doing 9 hours probably. So yeah. Do we think that putting a banana peel on the floor actually works for like tripping people up? Is that an effective? Is it like what you see in the cartoons? Do banana peels actually work? Demi's saying straight away yes. Did he? I feel like that's like, I always thought that was like it's a violent fall. I guess what I'm trying to ask is, I know you probably can slip on them, but is it as certain as it's Is it as certain as it is shown in, you know, in the comics? We've got a lot of people saying yes. I think this has got to be a poll. I'm going to put this into a poll. You can all... Gone. Wait. Peely Slippy. Oh, sorry, yes. Peely Slippy. Sort of. No. You may cast your votes. I guess I am asking if cartoon physics is real, yeah. In this case, you know, are banana peels as slippy as they are made out to be? Or are they just a little bit slippy, you know? Just kind of. Adrian, congrats, a shiny Blipbug while looking for Woobly. Well, Blipbug is a very good shiny to get. Particularly for, why can I never remember the name of its final evolution? I know it's like a ladybird, but I can't remember what it is. Someone help me out. Please. Orbeetle, thank you so much. That's the one. That's the one. Oh god. So Demi went horrifically over odds for Blipbug. I guess the only comparison that I can make is like if one of you said that you found a random Vulpix while looking for something in the wild area. You know, listen, celebrate your shinies, you know what I mean? Even if they Demi, could you put Human on a timeout, please? I think Human needs a timeout. Then, Demi, I would like you to take that wrench and, well, I don't think I need to say anymore. No, I think you actually, I think mods can't, mod against mod, I don't think it works. No, I'm only joking. What was I going to say now? What was I going to say? Oh, I've forgotten. Mods can mod mods. No way. Oh, they can't. That was confusing. I didn't think mods could mod mods. But if mods could mod mods, then we'd have a real problem. How much mod can a mod if a mod can't mod mods? Oh, that was clean. I did that really well. We did, we all synced up. Right, let's see. Oh god, Bucky's just started barking. I've absolutely just... Oh my god, he's so loud. I think it's because my wife's home. So let's look at we've only got 11 votes, but our banana peel's really that slippy. Sort of seems to be winning. Nobody's voted no, which is interesting. But sort of is kind of winning. But not far off. It's close. Quite a few people are saying that they are actually peely slippy. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. Yeah, see. Yeah. I think like you said, gone crazy implies that that has only just happened. I think if you see it and step on it, nothing would happen, but if you get him by surprise, the person would slip. That makes sense. Do I play Go? And if I do I think shinies from Go count towards total shinies? 50-50. So I do play Go, but not as often as I used to do. It's more like it's very rare that I play now, but I do occasionally play. I would say yeah, they count, because a shiny is a shiny. It doesn't matter how you can't get too. I don't think you can get too judgmental over what a shiny is and what isn't, because let's look at it like this. Some people would probably argue that the 1 in 8,192 shinies are the only real shinies, and I don't agree with that. But then, where do you stop? Do you say that 4096 is the only ones that you can have? I would say no. I'd say it extends to whatever. Masuda, Pokemon Go, whatever. A shiny is a shiny. I think the only instance in which a shiny isn't a shiny, and I'll be really honest with this, is when people purposely mod games not to increase the odds. And what I mean by that is, if you play BDSP and you change the odds from 1 in 4096 to 1 in 200, I don't think that's a real shiny, personally, because it's not an official game. It's something that you've put in there. That would be my opinion. I think if you've toyed with a game's code to alter the shiny odds, then that's no different for me than just, I don't know, than picking like genning one in a way. I think people would disagree with that, but that's my opinion on it. What about Cute Charm Glitch? Well, Cute Charm Glitch, if it's a glitch where you're manipulating the RNG and stuff, then in my eyes that's, I know it's probably along the lines of that, like, exploiting the game, but you're not, like, you're not changing the game, you're just... as long as I'm right in thinking this, is RNG manipulation, like, just literally, like, doing things in a certain way at a certain time to get a certain outcome? It's not changing the game itself. Is that right? Because I'm not very well up on that kind of side of Pokemon, if I'm going to be totally honest with you. Yeah. So then, in my eyes, you're not changing the game, so I don't see anything wrong with those shinies. Because that's something that's a feature of the game. But I think if you change the game, this is what I'm trying to say, is if you go in the code and you change the shiny odds, you're changing the game. That's not you. That's not the game, and that's not how it was, like, it was set up. You've changed that yourself. And so I think that there's no difference between that and genning something. But I think manipulating RNG and stuff like that, that's like using something that's already there. You're just... I know you're exploiting it, but I still think that's okay, personally. Fair enough, Cardinal. If that's what you if that's what you think, that's what you think. I'm not the ultimate authority at all. I'm just saying what because Adrian asked, so and so did Arda, what my opinion on it is. What I would count personally. But that's nothing against anybody else. A shiny is however you see it. There you go. What do you mean, Cardinal? I'm not the ultimate authority. At all. And that's it. I think if you, like, I don't know. If you look at RNG manipulation and you decide, I don't like that, I don't want to do that, that's not worth having the shiny, like I want to earn it a different way, then that's fair enough. But I do think that they're still classed as legitimate in my eyes, because it's still coming from the game itself and you're not altering the game. It's only when you alter the game that I start getting a bit like, well, do I count that? Personally, no. Oh, my AirPods have finally run out of battery. Oh well, there's not too many encounters to go anyway. What about fan game shinies with the same odds? Well, can you legitimately transfer a Pokemon from a fan game into like Pokemon Home or something like that? If you can't, then I don't think there's anything wrong with it, because it's a fan game. But is it a shiny you can use in another game? I don't know. It's whether it's worth it to you. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but would I count it personally? Maybe not for me. But that's not me saying that it's not worthy of like other people's enjoyment. I don't know how do I word that. If your shiny is real to you and it matters to you, then I would say that that's all that matters at the end of the day. And if you get enjoyment from playing the fan games and you think that the shinies and stuff in that are worth it to you, then that's great. That's what you should do. Like I said, I just have a little bit of a pet peeve with the meddling of the codes. That's the part that I'm a bit like, not in fan games, because fan games are their own thing. They're not. Yeah, the game has been changed, but it's been changed totally. So that doesn't matter. What I'm not a big fan of is somebody going into Sword and Shield and going, I'm going to totally change the code so that the odds are way lower, and I'm going to pass that off as a shiny. Because then I'm like, well, but that's not... That feels unearned. I don't know. Maybe that's the side of me that's very like rule following. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, well, if it's not the way the game was intended, you shouldn't be doing that. But again, in a sense, maybe that's not for me to decide. So the faster you get your target, do you feel accomplished? That is the question you ask yourself. Do you want it just for the different colour? Exactly. And to be fair, I think mine is a 50-50. I think there are shinies that you can get that you spent a lot of time on and you feel like you earn them and you enjoy it because of that. Like when I get this shiny, I will always remember this shiny because I spent so long on it. It will really feel earned. But at the same time, does that make that any more valuable than the Pokemon that I caught in Legends Arceus? To me, not really. If I'm being honest. For me, a shiny is a shiny. I don't think I feel that rarity the same. I know it's there, because it is there, it's objectively more rare, but yeah. There you go. Cardinal says, but you're the starting point for how we met everyone else. True. Well, that's very lovely, thank you. And you would never play Black Ops 2 in general whilst muted. Wow, that's very nice. Well, okay. Here's what I'm gonna say, Cardinal. If your shiny Mew to you is like something that you really value and you love, then it's worth it, isn't it? It doesn't matter whether you earned it from 100,000 soft resets, or you found it in one encounter from a glitch, or you found it in like a trade and you're not entirely sure if it's legitimate. If you like it and you get like enjoyment from using it and from having it and stuff, that's all that matters. Whenever I like there's two things I want to say. Whenever I like put forward opinions on this stuff, it's always my opinion on how I view my own shinies, never how other people should view theirs. You should view your shinies and your like experience in the games based on how you feel about them. Don't listen to other people. Like, you do you. The second part of that is, sometimes I may get a little bit particular with... I know I've voiced opinions sometimes on like content creators who decide that they're going to alter the game code and put a video out, and I stand by that. Because I think if you're going to put a video out with massively reduced odds because you changed the code, I don't think you should mislead your audience. I think even if you say in the first 5 minutes of your video that these are reduced odds and stuff, people have already clicked on it through the title and the thumbnail, and I think that's where I draw the line for me personally. I don't like that, I will be honest. People might not agree with me on that, but I think it's misleading your audience, so yeah. Congrats, Bombro, shiny Rattata, and let's go Pikachu. It's a nice shiny as well. Congrats. You were hunting for Charmander and getting a catch combo and found a full odds Rattata, nice. What was your catch combo back for Charmander? Yeah, you feel like the shiny hunting community really did a poor job of creating these elitisms. Yeah. It's fair. It is. I think there's a lot of that goes on. But I don't... Here's something that I don't get, right? So I've just said my opinions on stuff. But, as much as those are my opinions, I would never discourage any of you from doing the things that I've just said, like, I wouldn't count for myself. I don't know why people get very, like, well, 1 in 1496 isn't even shiny hunting, you should be doing 8,192, or, like, you were using the catch combo, why would you do that? You know, like, you should be doing... Because here's the thing, everyone's got different lives. You know, some people have got full-time jobs and kids and things like that. Other people might have, might be like a carer for someone. Some people might just not get enough time, or they might have only been able to get a certain game. Like, just, people should just enjoy and do whatever they want for the most part. I don't think you should discourage anyone from doing anything specifically, but my only drawn line is when you try and mislead your audience. That's literally it. Because I think that is, especially for me as well, like, if I did a full odds run and then posted it and people didn't watch it because they were like, well, I clicked on someone else's and they were just like, they just altered the code, that would be very frustrating for me, because I'd be like, but I actually did it properly. So I think there are things to consider when you're making your videos. I think that's one of them. Down to the last 35 encounters, and then we're done. And when we get there, remember, 99% likelihood that we would have found it by now. Absolutely nuts. We're almost there. And then tomorrow we should get to 20. Maybe even slightly more. I don't know. We'll see. In fact, yeah, definitely slightly more, because what did we start on today? Was it 17? It was 17,700. So we'll have done 1,100 today in just over 7 hours. Tomorrow we're doing 9 hours, so we probably will get, like, I don't know, maybe closer to 1,500. So we'll see. Some people are like that. Cuban, that's how ridiculous they get. Not that ridiculous, but you know what I mean. Shiny at 18,799. Do you know what? At this point, I would hope it wouldn't be the last one. That would feel a little bit annoying. It was like right before the end of stream. What was everyone's first shiny? It's a good question, Arda. We may have had this one before, but we'll have different people on, which is the beauty of stream. My first shiny was a long time ago. It was a full odds shiny Mienfoo in, I think, either X or Sun on Moon. X and Y or Sun and Moon. So yeah. But I've been playing Pokemon for like, I don't know, something ridiculous like 15 years at that point, so it was a long time coming. Summer, welcome back. Yep, we've still not got it. But we're nearly at the end of stream anyway, so you're guessing 18777. Could be. Oh, Duo, that's a good one. They're really good for shiny. Yes, the shiny Electrike, I remember that story, human. It's a very good story. We've got an accidental blip bug, sorry, for Z. Oh, nice, a Sharpedo in the Isle of Armor, is that? Where they chase you around. That's a really good one. And a great shiny as well. No way as well that Adrian's first shiny was Sharpedo and Cardinals was Carvana, and they were right after each other in the chat. That's pretty cool. Still got it, nice. I unfortunately, I think I've told this story before, but I haven't got the Mienfoo. I think when I was younger, I don't know whether I didn't realise how rare it was, or I just was kind of like, oh, I just want to restart my save file, and I got rid of it. Not got it anymore. I've got my second shiny ever though. I've got that Helioptile that I found in Sword and Shield, and I think I mentioned to people that I thought I'd lost that as well, but I've not. I found it the other day when I was doing the boxes. Oh, that's good, Demi. Nice. Well, enjoy. That's sounds fun. Yours was a full odds Poochyena in Alpha Sapphire, sent it away in Wonder Trade. It's a good shiny as well, Poochyena and Mightyena. I would quite like to find one of them when we do the Scarlet Violet DLC, because they're just so cool, so recognisable as well. Just that gold. But also one of the worst shinies you can probably get, because it can also be the uncatchable one, can't it, in when you're picking your starter in Hoenn, so. Oh, you can do it with the red Gyarados as well. That's pretty cool. Wait, so the red Gyarados, do you mean you can change it to back to normal? Right, I'm gonna be 2 minutes, last break, and then we've got 20 encounters, and then stream will be done. I'll literally be 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Oh, good question, Z. I think I've historically said Spiritomb, but I don't know. I always flip-flop on what mine is. Yeah. A tough one. I'll stick with Spiritomb for now, because that has historically been my favourite. Oh, Theron, welcome back. And yours is Flygon. Flygon's good. And Flygon probably will get... Well, we don't know, but I have a feeling it might get a Mega in ZA. And if it does, shiny Mega Flygon. Oh my god. What's your favourite Z? You're not exactly sure how you do it. You need Gyarados to know Mimic, and you need to transfer it back to Gen 1 via Time Machine. Oh, interesting. Isn't it just amazing how people even figure this out? Like, how did people even get to this point? I've been watching a few GDQs recently. You know, like where they speedrun like Pokemon games and stuff like that. I think they do others as well, to be fair. But I was watching the Pokemon ones while I was like eating some food, and I mean, some of the things that they like remember and come up with, it's unreal. People just dedicate, you know, entire years just to searching for these like glitches and bugs and stuff, like ways to take advantage and speed things up. It's unreal. Historically, I forget poor Corviknight. Yeah, I do. Listen. I do love Corviknight shiny. It probably was my favourite at some point, but I can't say that it's my favourite anymore, even though I do love it. Yeah. Trevenant is a great pick, Cardinal. And we know Demi's is Golett. Another really good pick. Z's is either Gardevoir or Hisuian Zoroark. Yeah, blue shinies are great. Both of those are fantastic. Favourite shiny you own, Adrian, is probably Boldo, but favourite in general is tied between Salandit, Corsola and Espeon. All good picks. All good picks. Espeon's not probably not one I would pick, but it's because I have a bit of a problem with like green shinies. I'm not as big of a fan of like green. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Demi, Zoroark is purple. I think, is it regular Zoroark that's blue? Or has some sort of blue in it? Zorua does. Regular Zorua has a bit of blue in the shiny. I don't know about Zoroark now. Can't fully picture it. Hi Snowlad, welcome back. Yeah, we were gonna end on 18,800, so you've just joined the end of stream, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call it a day because it's been so we fit so many in. We've done 1,100 today. And tomorrow we've got a 9-hour stream, and Wednesday we've got a 9-hour stream, so I wanna pace myself a little bit. Especially given the time. Regulars will be shocked. Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Ninetales. Great shinies. Zoroark is purple. Yeah, I kind of thought maybe it was, but I didn't know if it had like the band with it. You know, where it's like it's for lack of a better word, like it's her. I thought it had like a hairband that was like blue, but I can't remember now. No, I won't hate the video. I won't hate the video because it's not always about the shiny itself. It's about the journey to find them, isn't it? And I do like some green shinies. I just don't like all. There's some that I'm not as fond of. See you later, Bombro. Thanks for joining. It's been nice having you. Ah, there we go, Z. Yeah, it's Zerua's blue, Zoroark's purple. Yes, good shout. I'd forgotten. Oh, well, I'd not forgotten, but I guess I just didn't cotton on to that one. Like 70% of Gen 1 shinies are green. There are quite a lot, aren't there? I'm trying to think back to my run. Did you know Nidoqueen? Yeah, kind of. But I like that green. Caterpie? No. What was next? I can't remember. But I know there are quite a lot. I do agree with that. There are quite a lot of green shinies in that gem. Oh, Fasten, you're in time for the last couple of encounters at least. We're so close. Welcome back. Yeah, Caterpie's like a gold, isn't it? Metapod is like a... I want to say like a purple? And then Butterfree is like mixed, but it's really nice. I just can't remember who came next in my run, but oh well. No shiny, guys. No shiny. Oh yeah, Metapod's red. Metapod's red. Well done. Well done. It is. I can picture it now. Right, let's before we go, let's do the let's just do this officially. For 18,800 encounters, well, 801. Oh, it's being weird. Hang on, let me refresh this. Well, the website is deciding to lie to me now, because now it's telling me that for 1 in 4,096, 18,801 encounters is apparently a 1.01% chance of not finding the shiny, and a 98.99% chance. But before it didn't say that, it said it was 99%, so that's not right. But anyway, it's fine. It's all good. I will see you all tomorrow for another stream. We are streaming at... Obviously, you'll have to adjust it for your time zones, but we are streaming at 1:30 tomorrow until about 10:30. So, quite a long time. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I hope you all enjoyed. And yeah, I hope you all have like a nice evening, etc. as well. Don't worry if you couldn't be here for the whole stream. It's no problem at all. The poll is even. Let's just end that so everyone can see what it is. Au revoir, guys. Have a great evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow for another bout of torture.